Hello, folks. Not really expecting all that many of you to tune in today, considering this is kind of unannounced, and, well, it's kind of niche, isn't it? I've always had a love for point-and-click adventure games, and other than Monkey Island, I think one of the first ones I'd ever gotten myself into was a game called, well, a series called Broken Sword. Hello, guy. How you doing, buddy? So I've got that. I've just done a bit of a tester. We're gonna have. Thankfully, this is like a remastered, like director's cut kind of vibes. So you know. PK Iris 76. Hello there. Welcome. Are you a fan of old-fashioned point and clicks, or did you just stumble on us by chance? Right, so we'll just go through the pre-stream preamble real quick. We'll just go straight to we'd like to start off with a couple of word games just before we start off. It usually takes about 5 minutes, depending upon whether or not my brain's functioning today. I'm just going to go straight into the Wordle here. We'll start off with lights, or light rather. Just the I. How about? Kisses don't work. Knife. Knife. We'll go with knife. There, we got the I, we've got an F and an E. That's good. How about... Field? You played all the Broken Swords, loved the first two? Yeah, like, when I grew up with the first two. I know that, like, it's kind of like the same way with Monkey Island, I suppose, in a way. Like, the classic 2D ones are the best, and then when it kind of did the jump to 3D, like, it was a bit of a culture gap there, and, like, the third Broken Sword game never really clicked for me, even though I own them all. I've only really played the first two, you know? F I E D. How about fried? Is it fried? Fuck yeah, it's fried. How about that? Fantastic. And now we'll go right on into the mini. Okay. Goes back on a computer. Undo, maybe? This likes fried this word. Goblin group. Turkeys. I almost go for a hothead. Angry. Down under greeting. Good day. Mumford and Sons. Well, I'm not entirely... Oh, they're folk rock. Okay. Heart and Kidney are organs. Beetles, Mustangs, and Jaguars use them. Well, they're cars, right? I don't really know. Judges shout or order. Judges shout order. Follow as orders. Obey. Obey orders. Like Luke Hemsworth vis-a-vis Chris Hemsworth. It's Pepper! Hello, Pepper! Good golf scores. Pars. Hen house is a coop. Alba. So close. Huh! Car keys. Undo, organ, emoticon for a hothead, ANG. Oh, anger. It's anger. Well, we got there in the end, huh? Alright, bear with me for just a little second while I try and get our game to resize correctly. Come on, I sorted you out while the stream was loading. Please show up. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, that's why, because I had it set to hide itself. Haha, I'm a fool. We'll just resize this. Fat Tuesday is on the 13th of February, so next Tuesday we will all eat semlor here in Sweden. Semlor? I'm pretty sure you mentioned that before. Semlor. Oh yes, those like little clary star cakes. They look tasty. Okay, but enough about this. Let's actually play the Bibliogame.
Paris. City of love, romance, and dreams. So they say. I used to say it too. But ever since that day, the day of the murder, I've always associated my beloved Paris with death.
Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars, the director's cut. I remember loving the music. Yeah, the music is fantastic. Yeah. Again, the jump to 3D kind of ruined... Look at this! Look at how beautiful this artwork is. I've always been a big fan of LucasArts point-and-click adventure games, and then I fell into the Telltale games as well, with Sam & Max. Oh.
When my editor called.
Collard, get your ass over to the Palais Royal now. You got an interview. With Pierre Carchon. Yes, the Pierre Carchon. No photos, so leave your gear at home. He asked for you personally. Don't ask me why. Anyhow, this could be big, so if he makes a pass, don't forget. Just smile, say yes, and keep taking notes.
So charming and so very apt. Pierre Carchon was a media king, a national hero, and one of the most infamous adulterers in Europe. He and his wife Imelda were just one step down from royalty. Whoa, I hate mimes, but unless you humor them, they don't go away.
I don't remember this intro.
The palace of the Media King and the Ice Queen. I pressed the doorbell and set in motion a chain of events.
Like, I think the version of the game that I played when I was younger just takes place straight at the cafe.
My name is Nico Collard. I'm here to see Monsieur Carchon.
Come up, we're on the first floor.
Madame Carchon, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, I'm sure.
The Ice Queen was certainly living up to her reputation.
Yeah, I don't remember any of this. Yeah, the old one started in the cafe. Okay, that's... okay. Oh, I'm getting new content then. Hooray!
Mademoiselle, I know little of my husband's business affairs, and I care even less. I certainly have no intention of watching him pore over yet another pretty little journalist.
Pretty? You're too kind, madame.
That's not how you attach a silencer, but we'll let that slide.
Mademoiselle Collard. Such a pleasure to meet you at last.
You screw it on.
I am
He goes...
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Oh, he's very handsy.
Pierre, please. But I do not flatter you idly. I was a friend of your father. He was a great man.
My father, he never mentioned.
He and I were very close. And then his death. So tragic. I must... Imelda, your damned cat's in my study again. Another Ming vase, I suppose. Excuse me for one moment, my dear girl.
You journalists are getting younger each year.
Perhaps it's the rest of the world getting older, madame. That was no cat.
God, what? Monsieur Carson! He's dead. I must call the police. You'd better stay here.
There was a man. It was the mime. Do you think he...
Well, I believe we can rule out suicide, don't you?
She seems remarkably
No wonder they
blasé
called her
about
the Ice
this.
Queen. She would have been top of my list of suspects if I hadn't seen the attacker myself. And if I hadn't come across a couple of murders just like this already. One of the most important men in Europe murdered. And here was I, Nico Coulard, alone at the scene of the crime. Should I wait for the cops? Or start my own investigation? It was a no-brainer.
Oh, do we get our own like little tutorial? Oh, we do! How about that? Cute. Wow, okay. So yeah, Orgai, how do those French accents rate? I'm gonna be honest with you, this game was my first exposure as a British person to the French.
Mimes and guns don't usually go together, but I had an idea that this was no
Oh.
ordinary mime. I'd come across this murderer
Picaris, I
before,
hope
and
that's
written
how I
about
pronounce your name.
The
Oh,
costume
a gift
killer,
sub.
at least that's what I call
To
it.
our resident French person, no less. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a quick change to the game. I'm just gonna make it full screen. It's like, oh, Jizo, Creepso. Let me let me adjust this real quick. It's just a little bit too small on my screen, so. You're from Austria, huh? Wow, we're getting all of Europe. We got the Danes. We got well, sorry, not Danes, Swedish. Ooh, a paper clip, hair clip.
It was one of my hair clips. My favorite, in fact. It must have fallen when I was knocked down. Some people hate searching corpses for clues. Me, I'm okay with it. Reminds me of an old boyfriend.
Jeez, Nicole. Is that a Cheeto here?
In his pocket, I found a ticket stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. Taking the ticket meant I tampered with the evidence. There was no going back now. Carchon had been shot.
Her voice sounds better in German, huh? I never thought about doing it in other languages, to be honest.
I closed his eyes. It was the least I could do for the poor fellow.
Okay, do we have anything in there? Let's take a look at
It was
this.
a boat ticket stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. When I was a little girl, Papa used to take me on the Bateau Mouche as a treat.
Hmm.
A bust of Pierre Carchon, humble servant of La France. A small round piece of glass had been cut out of the pane. This was a professional job. I didn't want to cut myself and leave blood on the glass. Call me old-fashioned, but I like to keep my DNA to myself.
There's glass shards on the floor there. Oh, geez, oh.
Pierre must have used a ladder to reach the window. He was long gone. Guess he folded that ladder up, popped it in his pocket and took it with him.
What the fuck is that? Wait. What is that?
Must have used a ladder to reach the window.
Like, what's that chainy? What's that big old chain thing?
The bookcase was filled with obscure first editions. Pierre Cauchon again. His eyes seemed to follow me around the room.
Wait, this guy has 2 statues of himself in his own office? Christ. Okay. Looks like I can't even see where the vase smashed, but oh well.
The police could turn up at any minute. Somewhere there were
Clues to a murder, and I have to find them.
a Louis XIV's table with an antique cloth. Imelda had taste, but hey, with a husband that rich, taste is easy.
A
I
cloth.
reckoned that cloth might just turn out to be useful.
Ooh!
Even my fingernail wouldn't fit into such a small hole.
But what if I use my hair clip? Whoa!
Ah, Nico, you are just so damn good at this stuff.
The hell is
A
this?
key had been hidden in a secret compartment. A modern key. Instead of comforting Imelda, I was ransacking her flat. Why? Because there was something going on here, and I had to get answers before the cops arrived. And hey, she'd been rude to me, so she had it coming.
Yeah, she is English. Or rather, she has an English accent. Let's pull back. What's over here?
It was a tube of acrylic paint. French ultramarine.
For the Emperor!
Just the color I was after for my bathroom.
I'm sorry, I have to go. Someone is...
Taking things.
Young lady, what are you doing? Oh, this paint. It's my favorite color.
For God's sake, keep the damn stuff.
Jeez, Nicole.
Imelda had talent, but I certainly wasn't going to tell her that.
Her husband just got fucking shot, and you're here making catty comments.
There was no one I needed to phone.
Okay, let's have a chat with...
Excuse me, madame.
Yes?
I am so sorry for your loss, madame.
No, you're not. You're a journalist. Journalists don't feel sorry.
Not
That's
so.
true.
We shall see.
How did your husband know my father?
I have no idea.
You didn't know him? Thierry Collard?
Pierre knew a lot of people I didn't know, most of them women.
Why would a mime want to kill your husband?
Pierre had plenty of enemies. Half the husbands in Paris for a start.
Why did your husband send for me? What did he want to discuss?
I have no idea. His business was his business.
He never told you anything.
No, and frankly, I preferred it that way. This is quite a scoop for you. I suppose you're already inventing the headlines.
Just because I am a journalist.
Don't patronize me. You're all cut from the same cloth. Do you have any moral sense at all?
Am I good or am I evil? I'll go with, we're a good girl.
That's why I do this job.
You do it to see your name in print.
As if my editor gets the byline, I just do the work.
Well, don't expect my sympathy.
The police will be here soon, madame. Is there anybody you would like me to contact? Family, friends?
No, I have no family. Pierre and I were... He was all I had, really. Not much, was it? The dutiful wife. That was my role. He never talked, never let me in.
I know one thing, madame.
What?
If you want to find out who killed your husband, then you let me do the job, not the police.
Why? How do I know I can trust you?
Well, there's not much point in doing a poll when there's barely like 3 people here. Might as well just ask you guys, you know? Okay, chat. Are we a good girl or are we a bad girl? Yeah, we'll go for the good.
Your husband invited me here today because he needed me. I think he knew somebody wanted to kill him, and he knew I could help.
I doubt it was your database he was after.
You're wrong. I was onto his killers already. I am sure of it. Please, you owe it to him.
I don't know.
All I need is a few more minutes to look around before the police come.
You really do have a moral sense, don't you? I trust so few people. And perhaps Pierre really did think that you could help. Of course it wouldn't have stopped him seducing you too. Here, take this. It's the key to the drawing room next to the library at the end of the hall. It was Pierre's room. I rarely went in there. I couldn't. I was too scared of what I might find.
Thank you. I promise you won't regret this.
Righto. Got access to another room.
The door was locked.
Oh, it's going to be one of those games where it's going to, yeah.
Now we were getting somewhere.
That was odd. Did it? Oh, that's where it came from. Huh. Okay. Could have sworn I had my Discord notifications muted, and then as it turns out, I had it open in my browser as well. Alright, what do we got in here?
The painting showed the Cachons together, in love. As the poet said, the past is a different country. Or did I read that in a fortune cookie?
Actually, speaking of fortune cookies, I did actually have a Chinese meal last night, and they gave me a fortune cookie. I just completely forgot. Oh, you know, let's crack open this bad boy right now. Ugh. Right, what have we got? You are good at giving advice. It's kind of a shit fortune, honestly. There's a button.
There was the very faintest of clicks. This wasn't the time for me to lie on the sofa doing my Marie Antoinette impression. Though it is very popular at parties, especially with gay guys. Don't ask me why.
Especially with gay guys.
As expected, the desk was yet another priceless antique. Yawn. The blotter and in tray had clearly been placed with mathematical precision.
I have a question. Do people actually like the taste of fortune cookies? Are they supposed to be like a tasty thing? Because I've always found them like let's have a little. It just tastes of like an ice cream cone, you know?
I didn't want to take the tray, but I knew that I could use it. The in-tray, like everything else in this place, was beautiful. One day I was going to have an in-tray like that, even if I had to sell my apartment to pay for it.
Nicole, it's a fucking tray. Effalante.
My heart skipped a beat. It was a carved elephant. But not just any carved elephant. It had been made by my father. I knew for certain because in my apartment I had its exact twin, carved into a box he had made. So Cachon had known my father. They really must have been friends. I decided to take the carved elephant. It clearly meant nothing to Imelda.
I'll just steal from a crime scene. It's fine.
I didn't need a sheet of blotting paper. Not while it was blank.
The classic elephant yoinky play. Anything else to take a look at here? Wonder what that... we got a click, but I wonder what that did.
Locked. Not surprising, really.
Let's try this key.
It didn't work, but I guess it would have been surprising if it had.
Alright, let's try the other key. Oh. Don't shrug at me, lady! You went to an Asian restaurant yesterday. Did you get a fortune cookie? Ooh, light switch.
I didn't need the lights on. It was light enough already.
Have you read your fortune yet? I guess this is going to be like a fortune cookie stream, huh? Yeah, crack it open. Let's see what it's got. Let's see. I mean, you know, we've got that... We can use that handkerchief on the glass, maybe. The police are taking a long time to get here. Nope, just a big ol' shrug again. Let's check outside. 100 fortune cookie unboxing.
The killer must
Yeah,
have
what
used the
is
ladder
that?
to
That's
reach the
so
window.
bizarre. I would think of it like an animation error.
It contained rows of titles I didn't recognize.
100 bits! Well, thank you so much. Anything on the tapestry?
A medieval pageant. Original, no doubt.
Don't
The
stop to
tapestry
make
must
people
have cost a
happy around
fortune.
you. Oh, okay, that explains the bits. Well, thank you. You certainly made me quite happy.
Imelda, but us.
Oh, we've got an ad break coming up.
Did you find anything useful?
This carving. Do you know anything about it?
It was Pierre's. What does the statue have to do with...
Please, I need to know.
He was given it by a friend. Something to do with Africa.
He never explained any more.
No. But I think it was important to him. Always on display. Why?
It was carved by my father.
Oh, I see. I didn't know.
Just one thing. I know this is going to sound strange, but did your husband ever mention, did he ever talk to you about a penguin? Or a snowman?
What? I don't understand.
He never mentioned people dressed up as penguins.
Nico, I don't know what you're talking.
My dear, you should go before the police arrive.
There will be many awkward questions. I am grateful that you stayed. You've been so kind.
Please, call if there is anything I can do. I'd misjudged her. She had every reason to be bitter, living with a guy like Carchon. From the sound of it, no one and nothing was safe around him. Maybe I should have interrogated the cat after all.
Madame Carchon, please call me Imelda. We hardly need...
Let's see. What do you know about this
might not
key?
have been so cool with me poking around if I'd shown her the key I'd found.
Okay, well, what
Thank
about...
you. You have your own reason for taking the cloth. Please keep it.
Oh, well. Okay, free cloth.
So, her husband took secret boat trips. Did she really need to see the ticket? Thank you. Let me give you the key back. I didn't need it anymore.
Okay,
I
Well-
was sure.
that was kind of useless. I'm missing something here.
No.
Okay.
No.
We've gotten to the classic try everything on everything. Wait.
Locked. Not surprising, really.
Okay, shit's locked.
It was a back door.
A back door. Can I use a cloth on, like, the... I'll try and shimmy the key out from the other side? Nope, just a big old shrug. We try picking the lock. Nope.
This wasn't the time for me to lie. Though.
The light switch is interactable, which makes me think that I can, like, turn off, like, close the curtains. That's just the desk, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the desk. Nope, just more shrugs.
A bust of Pierre Cauchon. This was the work of the mime. Unless the cat was in on it too. The killer must have used a ladder to reach the window.
What if it's possible for me to go outside, maybe? I've not interacted with the front door at all, so...
I thought of leaving, but was sure there was more to find.
No worries. If I'm actually desperate, I can just, like, hunt for a spoiler-free guide or something like that. Yeah, we already got the... Perhaps there's more on the body.
Pierre Cauchon was stiff for the last time. I had closed his eyes. Rigor mortis hadn't set in yet.
Maybe use the cloth on the bullet hole? Nope. I've opened the drawing room and looked around. What am I missing? Oh, Love Day of the Tentacle. Oh, okay. Right, I kind of expected the painting to just automatically flip open if that was what it was for, but okay. More fool me, I suppose. Yeah, there we go.
Behind the picture was a safe.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
In the safe was some kind of artifact. There were strange symbols on its surface. It looked like the printer's blocks I'd made at art school. If there was one thing I'd learned about symbols, they are always important. But these symbols scratched into stone were impossible to read. I needed to find a way of printing them. At least the stone was round. But what could I use for ink? And what could I print on? Sure, I was stealing, but I knew Imelda didn't know about the artifact, and Cauchon was past caring.
Yeah, sure it was theft, but fuck it, you know?
The in-tray, like every...
Oh, let's see. Maybe I can... No. Put the paint in the beautiful in-tray. Splurch.
I'd spread blue paint over the bottom of the tray. It was ruined. I was a very bad girl, but also quite a clever one.
A very bad girl, huh? I guess roll it around. Yeah, there we go. Roll it in the blue.
I rolled the artifact in the paint until it was completely coated.
Apologies. A friend sent me a funny meme. Oh, okay. It looks,
No.
How about we take some of that blotting paper then?
I didn't need it. An antique tray with paint spread all over it. Not a lot I could do with that. There were still some traces of paint in the tray. It would never be the same again.
Well, can I just take the tray? What if I just roll... Okay, I'll roll it on there then.
Genius! The roller and the paint worked just as I planned. But what did it say? It was some kind of coded message. It read, "Sub judice." I may not have learned a lot as a journalist, but that was a term I knew well. It means a legal case that is before the courts. Below it was a sequence of letters that made no sense. I suddenly realized there was a connection between the boat ticket and the coded message. The boat ticket was stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. The Conciergerie on the Ile de la Cité, by the river, housed the ancient law courts. So, sub judice could in this case mean literally under the law courts, below the Conciergerie. I was pretty sure I'd found all I could here. And besides, all this opulence was making me pine for my regular life of poverty. This was a huge story. It was also one heck of a puzzle with a lot of pieces missing. But I was going to crack it. And if I could just remember the name of that fancy prize you get for being an ace journalist,
The Pulitzer?
I was definitely going to win it this time.
Well, I guess she can't... I suppose there's like a... I suppose she couldn't like legally say it in a video game. I guess. Do we tell her, or do we just fucking go? Let's talk to her. Let's let her know what we
Imelda,
found.
I will do everything I can to find the killer.
Thank you, my dear.
And if the police ask,
Don't worry. You were never here.
sub judice was the key. I was going to have to find a way.
I
under the
decided to
Conciergerie.
wreck my own
I
house
decided to head
myself.
straight for the quayside on the Ile de la Cité. If there was a way of getting under the Conciergerie, it would have to be from there.
Okay, are we gonna play... We done with the... Oh, wow, we're not done with it.
Carchon wasn't the type for messing about on the river. He was up to something down here. Something that got him killed. The fence wouldn't move.
Shit's locked. How about this one? Oh, we got the symbol.
This fence. The cross looked familiar. I'd seen it before. It was embroidered on the lace cloth I'd picked up at Carchon's apartment. I knew I was on the right track. I tried pushing the fence, but it wouldn't move. A strange pair of locks stopped the latches from releasing the gate.
A puzzle! Righto. Oh, this is interesting. Hmm. These classic little puzzles. Right. Move that up. No, that does fucking nothing. Let's take a stab at the other one. Oh, okay. So even after that gets schleepled along. Oh, okay, yeah. In which case, let's pull this back, scooch this one up. Alright, this is Devious. I can do this. I think. Oh yeah, what if I just... yeah. As it turns out, no, I fucking can't. The VAA is trying her best with the French. Are you telling me she is not a native French speaker, Orgite? Are you going to just lie to me like that and tell me the voice actress for Nicole Collard is not French? Ooh. And then this journalist, who had nothing better to do with her time, spent several hours dicking around with an ancient sliding block puzzle that was in France somehow. Is this something? Not sure if this is something or not. Does it reset at least? Okay, it resets. That's a relief. Alright, back to the first one. I used to be good at sliding block puzzles when I was younger, but I was really good at Towers of Hanoi. That's from years of playing Mass Effect. Slide this across. No, because then that blocks up there, huh? Alright, so that means that the solution has to be... Okay. That could be progress. Could be progress, but it's not. Okay, let's see. I need to move this down. This is in the way. I need to move this across, but these two are in the way. Oh? Nah, not quite. Not quite. Not quite. But I am on the right track. Okay. I can't figure out a way to free that block there. Pondering. Oh. Oh-ho! Yeah, baby!
One down, one to go.
I am an absolute genius. There is nobody smarter than me. Okay. This is in the way. If I move this... The only way I can free this up is if I move down. This is in the way. Move that across. This is in the way. That's in the way. So... What can I move? I can move this, this, and this. I think I need to get these two up here. But that would require me to... Here's an idea. Can't you just get a crowbar? Kalmata! Beep boop nya! Yeah, can I just, like, get a crowbar? Yeah, we'll just shuffle things around until they start working, huh? Ah, it feels like I'm close. It feels like I'm close. Aha! Aha!
Nothing like a good convent education for honing your lockpicking skills.
Convent education. She was raised Catholic, huh?
For a room full of junk, that was one very sophisticated lock system. This place was definitely fishy, in more ways than one. Oops.
Alright. Beep boop nya. What is this?
An old shell case. I wondered what that was doing there.
Wait, an old bullet? Okay.
Moving the skiff would only damage it more.
Skiff.
I'd wrecked the skiff. Not that it was particularly seaworthy anyway.
You just pushed onto its side. Right, what are we dealing with here? We got...
No handle, nothing obvious. But there had to be a way to open it. The words Sinister and Dexter were carved on
left
either
and right.
side. Now any good convent girl like me knows the old Roman for left, right. But what did it mean here?
What if we put this in there? Like the big old tumbly. Well, that's covered in paint.
Mystery solved. Carchon's stone cylinder slotted into the hole with a satisfying click.
Okay. This looks like a safe.
A satisfying click told me I turned it to the right position. It felt like tumblers in a safe. Rolling out the painted cylinder, it read, Sub Judice.
Okay, Sinister,
Below it was a
Dexter.
sequence of letters. SDSS.
Okay.
DSS.
Left. Okay, thanks. Okay, SD. So, Dexter.
Another click. Another step closer.
SSD. SS.
I love the sound of locks clicking open. Oh my god! The slab came down with a hell of a force. With nothing to hold it up, the cross dropped back down again. The panel wouldn't move.
Okay, so we need something to hold up the cross.
Lifting the cross closed.
What do I have that could hold it? Like, the key, maybe?
This wouldn't hold the cross up. But I was on the right track. I needed to use something sturdier.
The bullet casing?
The stone cross was propped up. Now I was getting somewhere.
I like that she told me I was on the right track.
I touched the slot. Nothing bad happened, which was good. I've always been attached to my fingers. This slot was designed for something specific. But what? A round slot precisely carved into the stonework.
I only got one thing on me that's round. Oh yeah, great, thanks. Shrugging. Okay.
No way would I be...
Maybe if I use my... No, just another shrug, huh? Okay. Not even an I can't use these two things together.
The cross was firmly propped up. I removed the shell case.
I mean, if this was me, I would just, beat the shit out of this skiff and, get a bunch of wood and prop the door open.
I really didn't want to pull the fence back up and risk...
It does let me go outside.
I wasn't leaving.
Okay. We got the shell casing. Oh, can I interact with... What's this?
Ut lex vel ut next sumito. To the law or unto death, submit. I guess these people didn't believe in liberté, égalité, or fraternité. Yes, I'll admit it. I was a swot at school. I also wore lipstick and the nuns never knew.
Art, thank you so much for the sippy. How are you doing, buddy? I hope you've had a good day so far. And again, I suppose it's morning for you, huh? Okay. Prop up the cross with the shell casing, which locks us in.
I touched the slot. Nothing bad, which was this slot. A round slot precisely carved into the stonework.
It seems to me I would... You slept most of the day. Boy, same. I wonder if I can get that cylinder
Remove the
out from the hole in the wall. Oh, I can.
I removed the stone cylinder.
Okay, well, that explains what I need to do there then, doesn't it? I'll just use the bullet on the... Oh yeah, you know what I want to do with a bullet casing. Okay. Put that in there.
The artifact slotted into the hole perfectly. Behind the old walls, I could hear some kind of mechanism groaning into life, but whatever had been triggered had now jammed.
Yes, because I need to remove the bullet casing.
I removed the shell case. The cross didn't drop back down. Some kind of mechanism was holding it up.
What if I push it down?
The cross didn't drop back. The cross was firmly propped up.
Wait, hold on. Can I interact with it, or...? Oh, it lifted over, something over... Okay, righto. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so... bullet casing. Cylinder. Yeah, that opened slightly, didn't it?
I removed. The gap was too thin for me. I needed something thin enough to prise the door open.
The bullet casing?
The gap was too narrow.
Need something flatter.
I was going to need something a lot.
The key? No. Shrug.
While Cachon's stone cylinder was in the hole, the door back out remained closed.
What if... What if I place the bullet casing there, so that when the door drops, it smooshes it, huh? Huh? But how would I prop the...
The stone slab had flattened one end of the shell case.
Just one end of the shell case. Okay, so I could still prop it open the door on the one side then. Okay. Wow, this bullet casing that I found literally right outside is being fucking instrumental here right now. Okay. Hold that in place. Slote that in there. That opens, at which point I can retrieve the half-schmooshed shell casing.
I removed.
Allowing me to pry open the door with a thin end.
another good use for a shell case. Another secret room. Somebody had something to hide. But was it what I was looking for?
Well, why else would you fucking be here? Okay, there's something shiny down there. Yeah.
Wow. Through the darkness, I could see that this was a stateroom. But for what purpose? And how did it tie in with Carchon?
Oh no, it's probably like a secret society of the Knights Templar, and Carchon was a member, but he got assassinated. Now what's this shiny thing?
Amazing. The thing still worked. The room lit up bright as day.
Light switch.
That wasn't going to...
Well, is it a light switch?
A slot next to the safe door.
Oh.
It was like being back in kindergarten.
Well, we've got a safe key. Why do we even still have this fucking key?
A door like that always has something important behind it.
Shell casing? Not the shell casing this time. Okay.
I wasn't going to find anything in this old desk. It hadn't been used for years.
Well, you won't know until you rifle through it. I like that term, rifling, to search through something.
The flags had faded, but their message was still pretty clear.
Well,
Fascist regalia, a message of hate.
Oh! Fascists, you say?
Inside the drawer, I found a note written in some kind of code.
Alright, well, what's the code? Oh, fucking hell. Okay, it's a substitution cipher. Highlight a symbol, then highlight the corresponding letter. Christ. Hmm. I wonder if the bit of paper we've got...
Rolling out the painted cylinder,
No. What
the
about...
cloth was embroidered with an unusual symbol. No. No. No.
Why is the sound quality on that line so...
No. Rolling out the painted cylinder,
The sound quality on no. It sounds so bad compared to the rest. No, full say.
It was pretty clear from the lack of dust that someone had been working very recently at this desk. Oh my god! The sheet was a printout with my personal information. Everything from my favorite food to my waist size. They were right about chocolate. Come on, guys. I'm a size 10. There was even a picture of me, taken with a telephoto lens. Carchon wouldn't have taken these pictures himself. This was big. And organized. I was part of it. And people were getting murdered.
I mean, personally, I would take that file with me and burn it, but, you know. Let's see.
This was the article I'd written about the costume killer. My suspicions were right. Carchon had cut it out. 2 businessmen had been killed. One in Italy, one in Japan. In each case, the killer had worn a costume. A penguin, and then a snowman.
Ooh,
But
good
that
backtrack.
wasn't the only link between the 2 murders. Both the victims had been big media do-gooders. and I proved they were just the opposite. So, how did they fit in with Carchon? My articles about the dregs at the bottom of the mug hadn't dried out or gone moldy. It wasn't more than a day old.
Okay, this is neat, but it doesn't really give us that cipher we were looking for.
The flags.
Yeah, they're still fascist flags. I guess the Knights Templar are a fascist society.
The desks were covered with a layer of dust. I wasn't going to find...
So why can I interact with this desk then? Yeah, just, shrug. Oh.
Lady Justice stared out from a stone door, which was locked and reinforced with steel bands.
Oh, hey, we got a characters page. Oh, that's not a characters page. That's just talking to a character. Oh, okay. Interface help. Yeah, yeah. I guess we don't have any insight into... I guess we just have to solve this the old-fashioned way. Let's just, No, that doesn't work. No. No. Alright. I'm gonna pop a couple of the hints on this. The drawer you opened. What if it could be opened further? Oh. Okay. Yeah, just yonky sploinky it out.
Damn, don't you just hate it when that happens?
Which means I can reach in and get into the drawer below it.
A photo, long lost, had fallen down the back of the drawer. It was very old, but there was no mistaking the guy in the foreground. Carchon. Behind him were soldiers, a burning village, and a corpse. The photograph was cropped on the right-hand side. Somebody else in the picture obviously didn't want to be in it anymore. I wasn't surprised. This was Africa in the
Oh my god, this Frenchman was involved in the apartheid.
And here was Mr. Media himself, Carchon, doing the suppressing. The photograph was not just powerful evidence. It was also my ticket to one...
Yeah, this in its... If the guy hadn't been murdered, this would have been a fucking...
The drawer had come out easily enough.
I guess you fucking broke it, huh?
There was nothing... The photograph showed with a back... no.
Okay. Yeah. Examine the note and you'll have the opportunity to decipher it. Wow! Okay, cool. I'm glad that they're not giving me any hints for this. Alright. What if we try... No. Can we have the, no. Redeem against, yes! I genuinely find it a little bit baffling that they'll... I'm having problem. Yeah, I am. Find the most common glyph and try to insert. The first word is Pierre. Okay, thank you. Okay, I think that word there is report, and that obviously makes that 2. This might be of, yeah. I think that is G. That little squiggly there is A. Think that one is C for K. This one is K. This is N. That's weird U is a D. Okay, we've only got a small number of letters slash... Yeah, this... Yeah. Arno and... Oh, wait. Picrus, thank you so much for the follow. Armando...
My article.
Oh, it doesn't actually tell you the names. Okay. You like watching? Well, thank you. I hope my bumbling is at least slightly entertaining. Oh my god! Oh man! It undid it all! Oh man! Well, that's a little bit frustrating. Oh well, we'll just Oh, okay. You got games tonight. We'll have fun. Thanks for dropping a like. I'm probably gonna be playing this for most of the night. I'll throw up the VOD later. that was full, so... Ano and... Yamada? Could it be Yamada? Indeed, it seems that all of us who came together in July are in great danger. Take great care. I don't know what that last one could be. V, perhaps? Z? No. X? Okay.
It read,
We just automatically know.
full report to follow. But this is too urgent to wait. Arno and Yamada both dead. This is not a coincidence. Indeed, it seems that all of us who came together in July are in danger. Take great care. X. I wasn't the only one to make the connection between the costume killer murders. I'd been right all along. That was why he had asked to meet me. But what did I know that he didn't? I had enough for a story. An amazing story that was going to make my reputation and blow Carchance to pieces. I needed to get home fast and start typing.
Yeah, hi Neon. French terrorist clowns. Hello, sweetheart.
Bonsoir, Collard.
Nico, it's Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie, you cracked open the champagne yet?
Are you crazy?
What's wrong? Wait a minute. You didn't print it, did you?
Of course I didn't print.
That's the best piece I've written.
The last, as far as I'm concerned.
It's important.
It's suicidal. You can't destroy a national hero.
He deserved it.
His corpse isn't even cold.
Ronnie, 2 hours ago I told you what I'd found. You loved it. You begged me to write it up immediately.
2 hours is a long time in newspapers, Nico.
Someone's got to you, haven't they?
Listen up, Nicole, and listen good. Pierre Carchant had a lot of friends. Powerful friends. For your own sake.
Forget
Oh,
what
you're off now, Allgate?
You got it.
Okay.
End of conversation. Good night.
This should have been my big break, but I knew there was nowhere else to sell this story. If Ronnie wouldn't print it, nobody would.
This is an incredibly long intro, considering like we've still not hit
Mademoiselle
we've still not hit the point where
I need to talk to you about your story. Your Pierre Carchant story.
How did you know about that?
There are people out there, madame, who will be very upset by this story.
Oh, really? Well, it's their lucky day. It's been spiked.
Yes, I know. We must meet.
We must?
I have information relating to your costume killer stories. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., Café de la Chandelle Verte, Rue Alain Court. I shall be wearing a grey overcoat. You must talk to no one about this.
Okay.
Tell me what to...
Tomorrow,
Now we're going into the beginning of the
waiting.
game.
People complain about newspaper articles all the time, but not usually before they're printed. I was beginning to feel scared. This guy, Plantard, could I trust him? Should I meet him or forget the whole business? I didn't have an answer.
And now we step into the actual game. Yep, this is
I'd
the
only been in Paris for a week.
this is the original
But already
intro.
I'd fallen in love with the city. My latest discovery was a little cafe, La Chandelle Verte. I was pretty sure the waitress was taking a shine to me. That old Stobart charm, I guess. Little did I know my reverie was about to be so rudely interrupted.
French clown. French terrorist clown.
As I picked myself up, I was really angry. 1 minute I'm on vacation, the next minute some clown's blown me up. I knew right away what I was gonna do. I was gonna find that clown and bring him to justice. Because justice matters. Justice is up there with liberty, and equality, and, fraternity. After all, that's why I'd studied law, wasn't it? Well, that, and money, of course.
So, meet our actual protagonist, George Stobart. Oh, this guy's fucking dead.
The sight of the dead guy's staring eyes turned my knees to jelly. I tried not to meet his stare as I searched the dead man's pockets. No wallet, no papers, no credit cards. The guy's past was a blank page. I needed a stiff drink, but I hated the taste of brandy. A mysteriously undamaged bottle of spirit stood on the bar.
Oh, my head. Never again. How much vodka did I drink? Oh, no, don't tell me. What is your name, Sherry?
George Stobart, ma'am. You look like you could use a little help.
You can tell what's using the original audio.
I'm bruised. I don't even remember the party.
Just relax and take it easy. You've been knocked out.
You don't say. What happened?
There's been an explosion. You should try not to move.
Are you a doctor?
No.
No, but I used to play hospitals when I was a kid. Can you remember anything at all?
No. I need a drink. Pour me a brandy.
Okay, that seems
Is
smart.
that straight or with ice?
Just give me the bottle with a cheat on it.
I guess a little drop won't hurt.
That's better.
That was a
Back
comically
the brandy as
cartoon
if it was
gulp.
water. I was glad I wasn't picking up the check.
Oh, well, down she goes.
Hey, wake up! She didn't respond. If I wanted another cappuccino, I'd have to serve myself. I'd hoped the fact that the mirror was already broken meant I'd escaped the bad luck. The mirror had smashed into 1,000 pieces. Bad luck for someone. Poor guy. He was pretty mashed up.
Gonna have to put something in front of this mirror at some point.
The big story was about the brutal murder of a French media magnate, shot down in cold blood. The guy oozed confidence, like a regular French statesman. I noticed the writing at the foot of the page. It read, Salah ad-Din, 1345. The leading article referred to the visit of a Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
Well, the clown ran off down there. Oh, missed that dialogue. It was probably something like the clown fucking vanished, man.
There was nothing of interest.
Cat.
It smelled like someone had dumped a truckload of fish in a locker room on a hot summer afternoon.
Gotta check.
I had it with sticking my nose into French trash cans. The cover was too heavy and awkward to lift with my bare hands. It was a plastic crate.
Wonder why it gave me the option to look at the crate.
I took a deep breath and prepared to climb the drain pipe. I guess the clown had an escape over the rooftops. I considered straightening the table, but I figured I could...
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to find anything in there. Right.
Freeze! Hold it, right there.
Whoa, don't shoot. I'm innocent. I'm an American.
He's an American! Blam.
I demand to see the American consul.
Drop your weapons and get down on the ground.
Put that thing away, Sergeant Moore. I apologize, monsieur, but I cannot permit you to leave.
Am I under arrest?
Ah, no, I would simply like to ask you some questions. En avant, to the café, marche. What a mess. This bombing is an outrage, is it not?
Stop that, monsieur.
Has it occurred to you that he may be dead, Moo?
Oui, monsieur. But I prefer to look on the bright side. Besides, I recall a case where the killer escaped by feigning death. However, in this case, the man is quite dead.
Examine the girl and take her statement, if you can. Et maintenant, to business. Your name, please?
George Stobart. I'm from California.
And what brings you to Paris, Monsieur Stobart?
Travel. I'm touring Europe.
You chose well. The city is most beautiful at this time of year, no?
Yeah, I guess so, apart from the bomb blasts.
Were you in the vicinity of the cafe at the time of the explosion?
Yeah, I was sitting out on the sidewalk. I was lucky I wasn't killed. The inspector passed over my remark with no reaction.
Did you see the deceased enter the cafe?
Yeah, I guess we did, huh?
Yes, I did.
Was he alone?
Yeah.
And did he say anything to you?
No. He was more interested in the waitress.
Did you see anyone else in the cafe?
Oh yeah, the fucking clown.
Yeah, there was a guy dressed as a clown. He was carrying an accordion.
An accordion? Bon, The picture is forming in my mind, and it is not
Clown
an
button.
easy one. Is the girl all right, Moo?
She'll live if she survives the hangover. She doesn't remember seeing a clown, monsieur.
That's odd, don't you think, monsieur? Who am I to believe, I wonder? Eh bien, I have heard enough.
What do you mean?
I am satisfied that you know nothing. You may leave. I hope this little incident does not spoil the rest of your vacation.
What about my personal safety? Can't you at least give me some advice?
Avoid clowns with
Can I
exploding
say?
accordions.
Stay alert and look out for suspicious characters.
And don't cross the road until the little man shows green.
Great advice.
I honestly believe you are in no danger, monsieur. Should you remember anything of importance, please contact me. My card.
Thanks.
That is all. You may go.
There's not much to go on, monsieur.
On the surface, no. But what lurks inside the subconscious? If the door can only be opened.
Are you serious, monsieur? I thought your interest in psychic detection was purely academic.
Oh, hey, look who it is.
Excuse me, mademoiselle? Hi. My name's George Stobart.
Oh, an American by the sound of it.
Yep, that's right. On vacation in Paris. Some vacation, huh?
You were here when the bomb went off?
Sure was. Sat right out in front of the cafe.
Did you notice a middle-aged man, maybe 60, with a hat and overcoat?
I couldn't believe it. She hadn't even asked how I was feeling. Yeah,
Yeah, the French don't give a shit about you.
Bomb exploded. You weren't related to him, were you?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I'm Nicole Collard from La Liberté.
What is that, some kind of nightclub?
Oh, no, it's a newspaper.
You're a reporter?
I'm a freelance photojournalist.
Say, you could interview me about the bombing. An eyewitness account, minutes after the outrage that shook the whole of Paris. You know, real-life drama, human interest, that kind of stuff.
I'll just stick to the facts, thank you. Did you see who planted the bomb?
I know it sounds crazy, but he was dressed like a clown.
A clown? It's him again.
Clown.
Met the clown before?
Clown button.
A long story.
I have plenty of time.
I don't.
Who was the guy you were supposed to meet?
His name was Plantar. I didn't know him, but he called me last night. He said he had a story which would interest me. He asked me to meet him at the cafe. I guess I'll never know what he wanted to tell me.
Well, not unless you have Rosso's gift for psychic interrogation.
Clown
Why would
button.
you tell me about the clown?
Why do you want to get involved?
Because he almost killed me. Isn't that reason enough?
I guess so. Listen, I'll give you my phone number. You help me with my story and I'll let you in on what I know. And let's get one thing straight right now. This is strictly business.
Okay, it's a deal.
I have to go develop these pictures. I'll be on phone with you.
Fine. I'll see you soon.
Oh, that was a quick conversation. There she goes.
Hey, you!
I thought you'd been arrested.
No, it was a misunderstanding.
When he pulled that gun, gah! I thought that was it. Those automatics pack quite a punch, you know?
He made a mistake. He thought I was a terrorist.
You? A terrorist? Ha!
I
only
love
doing
this
it
old
to you, I
French
guess.
worker.
Did you see an old guy with a briefcase?
Wait, silly old coot. Do you know what he said to me? Work fascinates me, he said. I could watch it all day. Quel bit. I could have knocked his block off.
I love how fucking gritty this old man is.
Did you recognize the old man?
No. Should I have done? Was he a celebrity?
No, but I guess he is now. His name was Plantar.
Was? He's dead then?
Yeah.
That's too bad. Now I wish I hadn't called him what I did. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I'd been more tolerant.
Regret and remorse are strange emotions. They really bring out the hammiest actors in people. Did you see a clown come by this way?
A clown? Like in a circus?
Yeah, with makeup and a big red nose.
Oh, those guys
guys are funny, aren't they?
Not in my experience.
I love the circus, especially the horses.
You haven't answered my question. Have you seen a clown?
You think I've got time to watch everyone who passes by? Some of us have to work for a living.
Look, I know you're busy, but surely you'd have noticed a clown.
I told you already. I didn't see a thing.
He was wearing multicolored baggy trousers and makeup.
He'd be a poor sort of clown if he didn't.
Listen, I have to find that clown. He's a killer.
Say, who are you anyhow? A cop?
No, of course not. I mean, do I look like a cop?
No, but you act like one, sticking your nose in where it's not wanted. How do you know this guy's a killer? Did you see him in action?
Didn't you hear the explosion? The cafe was blown up.
I wondered what that bang was. Any bodies?
Yeah, that we
Yeah,
just...
An old man was killed.
Merde. I didn't think it was that serious. What about the waitress?
Oh, she's fine.
Thank the saints.
Would you like to read my newspaper?
Yeah, take a look at the
I
newspapers.
haven't got time to read that. Can't you see I'm busy?
You could read it on your lunch break.
10 minutes is all I get. And if my boss had his way, I wouldn't get that. He'd have me on a drip, so I didn't have to stop to eat.
Oh, take the newspaper and quit complaining.
Bah! Look at this. Damn bleeding heart liberals. Cha! Save the dolphins. Catch them and eat them, I say. All that fuss over a bunch of fish. Nah, that's more like it. Look at the size of those. Like champagne bottle corks, no? Ah, what's this? Saladin running in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe.
It's a racehorse?
A horse? A legend. Bucephalus reborn, mon ami. Like a streak of lightning she is. Do me a favor, won't you? Keep an eye on my hole. I'm off to put some money on that nag.
What about your toolbox?
Stuff it. Help yourself.
The guy just fucks off so he can place a bet. What a fucking Chad.
I'd found just what I wanted. A tool for lifting manhole covers. Set into the huge gate was a smaller access door. The door was securely locked. Set into the huge...
Also, this
It was
guy...
a huge and weighty-looking engineer's telephone.
The guy's got a fucking telephone right there. I won't call the call just yet. I got nothing for it.
I lifted the cover to reveal what smelt like the entrance to a sewer.
Go into the stink hole, you filthy American. Oh shit. Here it is. I remember this line read being particularly awkward as a kid.
As I picked up the plastic ball, I realized it was intended to be worn. It was the clown's red nose.
It was the clown's red nose.
I scooped up the sodden tissue. It was cold and greasy, like breakfast leftovers.
Ugh.
I took hold of the scrap of material and unsnagged it from the spike.
Hi there.
Hold it right there, you sewer rat. I knew you'd come back, and now I've got you.
What are you talking about?
You're trespassing. Come out of there, immediately.
That's what I'm trying to do. Give me your hand.
Ha! You won't catch me with tricks like that. Keep your distance, monsieur.
Okay, okay.
Now, what were you looking for?
Clowns.
I was looking for a clown.
Huh, ridiculous. Do you really expect me to believe that?
He planted a bomb in the
Gonna have me some
cafe.
chocolat.
What? The cafe? Blown up? Mon Dieu.
Humph.
That is awful. And you say the person responsible was dressed as a clown?
That's right. He blew up the cafe, escaped into the sewer, changed his clothes, and came up here.
Ah, mon Dieu. Then, the man I chased, do you think that man and the clown are one and the same?
Well, yes, it had crossed my mind.
Ah, that still does not explain what you are doing down the sewer. For all I know, you are in league with him.
Oh no, I'm just a tourist.
Most tourists are content with the Eiffel Tower, the Louvre, or the Pigalle. I didn't realize my waste pipes were such an attraction.
Take a look at this false nose.
I've never seen it before in my life.
Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
Oh, she isn't hurt, is she?
No, she's fine.
Oh, thank heavens. A poor girl like her isn't safe with the likes of you on the streets.
Can't
The
you
likes of
understand?
me.
I'm not a gangster. I'm an American tourist.
Ah, that's what you say.
Tell me about the man you apprehended.
What is there to tell? He was a typical criminal type. Just like you.
Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't. Who is he?
The man who was killed in the cafe. I'm gonna find the guy responsible. I'll find him. Even if it means following him down every sewer in every city in Europe.
Bravo! Ah, you need some sensible boots. You won't get far in those stupid sneakers.
Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
I didn't notice. Now are you going to leave? Or do I have to call the police?
Perhaps you'd like to take a look at my card?
What is this? Inspector Augustin Rousseau? What does that say? Hominoid Division?
A homicide. I think the ink's smudged.
Then you are not a tourist.
Okay, I'm not. I lied to you. And I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, monsieur. You know, I had a feeling there was something different about you. It is your posture, your poise. Oh, yes. There is no mistaking the
This guy sounds like a bootlicker.
man. And I should know. I was in the army, you know. When I was your age, I was fighting for my life in the African desert. How can I help you, Inspector?
Oh, well, he should be more agreeable now. Where's the
Tell me
fucking
about the
clown?
man you apprehended.
He was a mean one, monsieur. He grabbed me in an armlock. His face suddenly next to mine. His grip was like iron. But he did not know what he was up against. Oh no. He made a big mistake when he took on one of the desert hyenas.
Yes, I get the picture.
Alright,
Was the guy you
suitcase.
saw carrying a briefcase?
Why, yes, he was. Clutched in his arms like a baby.
Yeah,
That's the
chocolate.
one who was victim.
Oh, what do you think was in it? Drugs? Stolen jewels?
I don't know. But the killer thought it was worth a man's life.
Nothing is worth that, monsieur.
Does this piece of material mean anything to you?
Ah, that is the same cloth as the jacket I found. I'd recognize that pattern anywhere.
Now, about the jacket you found. Do you have it here?
No, monsieur. One of the sleeves was badly torn, so I sent it for repair. A pity, because otherwise it was a fine piece of quality tailoring. It had the tailor's name inside on the label.
Where did you send the jacket?
I gave it to an itinerant Romani seamstress.
Just my luck. Was there anything in the jacket pockets?
Not a sou. You know what I think?
Do tell me.
He changed out of the clown suit and cunningly disguised himself as an ordinary person.
Looks like I'm up against a mastermind. What was the name on the label?
It was a foreign name. Todrick, I think.
Did you get the address?
There wasn't one, monsieur. Only a telephone number.
Well, I don't expect you to remember a phone number you've only seen once.
74 98 08 59.
You're kidding. That's his phone number?
Yes, that's it. A little trick with numbers that I learned in the desert. I was taught the technique by a Tuareg shaman.
That's incredible.
It comes in handy at the supermarket checkout. Do I get a reward?
Honesty, monsieur, is its own reward.
Then I'm glad I do not rely on honesty to pay the bills.
What does this tissue mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur. It's disgusting. What on earth possessed you to show it to me? Someone had emptied their nostrils into it.
I have to be going. Thanks to your help, the citizens of Paris can sleep a little easier tonight.
Vraiment? I was only doing my duty, monsieur. Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch that killer soon.
Oh, it leads us.
Clown had escaped into the sewer, come up into the courtyard, and then slipped back into the street here. It wasn't much, but it was more than the cops had got.
Well, how about we use this phone and we give this Todrick fella a call?
Hello? Who is this?
Hi, my name's George Stobart. You don't know me.
Correct, Mr. Stobart. I don't. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to trace one of your customers. Could I maybe come over and talk to you?
No. No, that's not possible.
Oh, okay. Forget it. Listen, all I want is a name.
What are you talking about? Who are you working for?
I guess you might say I'm acting in the interests of truth and justice.
Thank God. I thought you were the police.
Ha!
Innocent lives at stake, Mr. Todrick. Lives that you could save.
You're collecting for charity, yes?
No, I'm not. All I want from you is information.
Go on. I'm listening.
What do you know about the clown who bombed the Café de la Chandelle Verte?
I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
You're cool, Todrick. But I think you know more than you're saying.
I don't know who you be, but sure I am you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Quit playing games with me, Todrick.
I tell you, I know nothing about no clown.
Do you know a guy called Plantar?
No, I never heard of him.
Shall I tell you what happened to Plantar? How he was killed in cold blood?
I told you, I never heard of Plantar.
I expect Plantar's a family man. Don't you? In their little apartment, Madame Plantar is cooking the supper, listening for the familiar sound of her husband's key in the door. Junior is waiting for his daddy to come home from work. He can't wait to show him the merit marks he earned in school today. Only tonight, Monsieur Plantar won't be coming home.
You forgot the puppy.
Huh?
The faithful puppy dog, waiting for the sound of his master's voice.
Well, maybe they don't have a dog. What do you think?
I don't know, Plantar. I never heard of Plantar. None of this has anything to do with me.
Thanks for nothing, Todrick.
Huh. I just realized that they've So whenever you go to, like, in the original game, whenever you went to, like, use the telephone, it would show, like, a... This is gonna sound silly, but like a beautifully rendered envelope, which George uses to, like, he doodles on, like, the envelope with, like, addresses and telephone numbers and stuff, and he does little sketches on it, and that's not here this time. Let's take
the
a
nose
look.
was hollow. Printed on the inside were the words...
It's kind of a shame.
Élysée du Monde, Paris. It was a bright red plastic nose. Part of a clown's costume.
Oh, we've got the address. Oh. We can go to the police station. I guess we'll give Nicole a call. Yeah, and I could have sworn, like, the telephone conversations were full screen, too.
You said to call if I could help.
Have you any news for me?
You bet. I met a witness who spoke to the clown. And I know where the killer gets his suits.
No kidding. Hey, I'm impressed.
You are? Well, it wasn't easy.
Look, why don't you come here to my apartment later this afternoon?
Fine. Where do you live?
361 Rue Jarry.
Okay, I'll come over.
I was used to working alone, but I had to admit it felt good with George on the case too. But there were some things I was going to have to do alone, and fast. I needed the answers to some questions. Who was the costume killer? And why did he murder Carchon? Why did Carchon ask for me to interview him? How did he know my father? And why was my editor so scared? There was some kind of secret war going on out there, but who was on which side? One thing I did know. I wasn't going to get the answers sitting at my desk.
Okay, I guess now we're in additional content again.
The box was carved by my father. It never had a key. The elephant on the lid was a perfect match to Carchon's.
Can I lockpick it?
The box was one. The elephant.
Guess not. This is still neat, though. This is content that I've never seen before.
You have no messages.
What?
It was a photograph of my father, the first one I ever took, with the first camera he ever bought me.
Fancy.
Mademoiselle Collard.
Oh, hello there. Don't tell me. I'm going to meet a tall, dark man.
No, I don't think so. Why would you say that?
Oh, just a wild guess.
Anyway, your cousin's female and very pretty.
What?
Your cousin from Marseille. How could you forget her so soon? She was only in your apartment yesterday.
Ah, really?
Such a charming young girl.
Isn't she? And in my apartment, you say?
She let herself in, of course. She's got a key.
Suddenly, everything made sense. My apartment had been bugged. That was how Plantard knew all about my article. How did I know? Because the only cousin I have is a sweet little guy called Jean-Marc, who runs a patisserie in Le Touquet. These people were determined, which meant they were also very dangerous. I suppose she'd forgotten which apartment was mine. Oh, Miss Collard, you're a mind reader. That's just what she said.
Oh, I bet it was. Well, I'd better be going. See what my sweet cousin's been getting up to.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
That's where the explosion happened. No, I can probably ask... Oh, hey, it's... What the hell is...
I would be obliged if you did not touch the art, mademoiselle.
Oh, it is art! Okay, was right.
Please do not finger the wires. They are high-tension, titanium-coated wires, especially imported from Birmingham, in England.
This guy...
Fucking
Or
Birmingham.
wire, or both.
If they were to become freed, this superb piece of kinetic engineering would topple and fall. At the same time, the force of the recoil would take your eye out.
Birmingham?
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Can I ask what you do?
I am guarding the scene of a terrible and heinous crime.
Yeah, this statue. Tell me about it.
Au contraire, mademoiselle. This statue is a pure and visionary statement, a comment upon man's self-imposed isolation within a debased societal framework.
Not a crime, then?
The only crime you will find here is the murder of the great Monsieur Carchon.
No. How dramatic.
I know. Here in this very building, no less. It is top secret, but according to Carchon's wife, the killer was dressed as a mime. Police believe there was an accomplice, a young female journalist. Even as we speak, she is being hotly pursued up and down the land. No stone is being left unturned.
Good place to look for a journalist, officer.
We police are no fools.
Evidently.
Why would a mime kill Monsieur Carchon?
He was a hired killer, I expect. Everybody knows mimes don't leave prints.
I suppose because I've got the gloves, but I didn't realize that was something everybody knew.
You must be quite an aficionado of modern art.
Au contraire, I adore it. In fact, I dabble myself.
Oh, really? I used to dabble myself, but I managed to quit in the end.
How was Monsieur Carchon killed?
He was shot in cold blood.
It's so baffling, like, hearing all of this, like, high-quality new audio comparison to the crunchy-ass old stuff.
Mad.
Oh?
Or he was a real mime, trying to throw us all off the scent by cunningly not wearing a disguise.
How long have you been in the police force?
All my life, mademoiselle.
It shows.
Thank you.
Also, look at how blurry Sergeant Moo is compared to Nico here.
The smashed window hadn't been repaired yet. There was just a sheet of flimsy plastic over it.
Monsieur?
Mademoiselle?
You must be quite...
Au contraire.
Oh.
Why?
He...
How was...
He...
Why?
I have...
Oh.
Or...
How...
All my...
It's...
Thank you.
That just adds the dialogue out.
Take a look at the shell case.
My God! This must be from the gun that killed him.
Are you sure? I think it is from an army field gun.
Ah, yes, of course. The size, that's the giveaway, isn't it?
No. I knew better than to show him a safe key. What do you think of this boat ticket?
Mademoiselle, if you think taking me on a boat trip down the Seine is going to get me into bed with you, then you are mistaken. I have been trained to resist women offering boat tickets, and men too. We are up to date on gender issues, you know.
Okay. That's pretty
I'd
funny.
be crazy to show him the paper with the code.
Ever see symbols like these?
Only at the bottom of a bottle, mademoiselle. Ha! You see what I did there? I always find a little humor breaks the ice at a crime scene. Don't you agree?
What do you think of this pretty cloth?
Wait a minute. What is this? I have seen this before, but where? Of course! Now I remember. At my dear grandmama's. Bless her little dressing table.
How would you like a nice hair clip like this?
I must warn you, mademoiselle, that I have been trained to resist such improper advances.
What do you think of my elephant?
A poor piece, to be honest. Derivative. Crude. Forget about.
Oh, really? I was just wondering where I should stick it.
Somewhere that doesn't get much light?
That's just what I was thinking. Ever seen one of these?
Not since I was a boy. My father taught me how to whittle using a metal cylinder like that.
I bet that kept you quiet.
Indeed it did. I never talked to him again. He died before I finished.
Okay. Fucking weirdo. I guess I need to go through all these dialogue options again.
Okay. What? How long have you been in the...
Thank
you. Okay. I guess I can't go back in and speak to the wife.
So, where had my pretty new cousin hidden her little bug, eh? I was going to have to search everywhere.
It's probably going to be behind that photograph, right?
It was the first they had...
Like they hadn't placed the bug in the photo.
You have no...
It was a photo...
No. That thingy over there.
My first teddy. Never had a boyfriend as loyal as him. Undisturbed. No bugs there.
Under the table? What are we doing here? I guess we just get a lavish sitting down and scribbling away animation. Well, it's not going to be in the elephant box, because there's no key for it. In the phone itself, perhaps?
There wasn't anyone that I needed to call.
Going, but I pray to God that we are gonna get there. Stay with me, don't leave me where you going. You call, but you never did. But you never did. You said.
Wow. Cognito has followed. Cognito, thank you so much for the follow. Didn't even see you there. Play with the French voices. Alright, sure, I guess I am kind of curious. We got subtitles on. Speech, le français? Le français.
mon premier nounours, mon ami le plus fidèle.
Okay, I see what you mean.
I can't believe I wait around for you.
La surface de l'ancien artefact était couverte de symboles étranges. Sur la photo, Carchon souriait au photographe, au milieu des villageois massacrés et des cahutes en flammes.
If only your guy was here. We'll put it back just because I think the subtitles are kind of hard to read for you guys to follow along. I'd rather be able to, you know, keep up. It's not even giving me any hints to this room. No, I played it a bunch as a kid. I never played the director's cut, which all of the Nico sections are brand new to me. It was kind of baffling playing through this game and not even getting to like the cafe for a good like hour and a half.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I wanted to see the crime scene for myself.
It's too dangerous. I am under strict instructions to stop gossip mongers and vandals from getting in.
But I'm a journalist.
Exactly. Didn't you hear what I just said?
What if I told you I was from the insurance company?
I'd ask for your ID.
Oh. Hello, could I ask you some questions?
Bit late, aren't you? They already took away the body.
I'm doing
It's French Mario.
Tell me, are you related to the workman I saw digging the hole?
Don't talk to me about Flobage. Pah!
Okay.
He just won a fortune on the horses and he won't give me a cent.
Well, it's his money.
When he was broke, he was happy to touch me for a loan. Brothers should look after each other.
Oh, they are
he used to
brothers.
say. He's changed his tune, now he's brassed up.
You're doing a fine job.
Damn right I am. You should be writing about me, not that idiot that got blown up.
The heroes who pick up the pieces when disaster strikes.
Exactly.
Well, give me your best smile and maybe I'll put your picture in the article.
Oh, right. Just give me a minute to do my hair.
I could just go inside.
Body, but nothing else looked disturbed.
Oh, hell. Right. Well, we moved that mirror last time. That's new.
A panel had been blown away, revealing a gap. From this angle, I could see that something had been lodged in the gap behind the pipes.
So,
From behind the table was... Voila! The police and forensic teams had missed a vital piece of evidence. Some kind of pouch. On the pouch was the cross symbol of Carchon's organization. I was on the right track.
well, that seems to... Oh, wait, there was a... Nope, nothing, huh? Okay. Nothing else here.
Hey, what about my photos?
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
Well, I'm waiting. Get your camera out.
Camera. Oh, I forgot. It broke.
Alors, they should never send a woman to do a man's job.
Well, this woman had fooled him easily enough.
Oh, shit, accidentally skipped that dialogue. But, hey, we got some things.
On the pouch was the cross symbol of Conchon's organization. Inside the pouch were 2 items. A strange metallic artifact and a letter in some kind of code. The artifact had a sword laid across scales. There was a picture of Lady Justice on the locked panel in the room below the conciergerie. Another coded message using the same cipher system. So, Plantard was involved with Conchon.
The same cipher system, huh? Ah. You'd figure we'd just be able to... Okay, the first word is Plantard. Okay, cool. So wait, it does use the exact same encryption system, so why the fuck do I have to translate? Oh, well. Yeah, it's exactly the same, every single letter. Okay, so that's K. That's Yamada there, it seems. Yeah, murderer. Mm-hmm. Well, someone's having a fun time. Must. That's a K? No, it's not K. Yeah, it's Arno. That's Arno, isn't it? Yeah. From the previous one. That's followed. Is that girl there? Is that just... No, that's B. We must be... No, it's not that. That's have.
Plantard. Pierre killed. Murderer must have followed trail from Arno and Yamada. He will come for us now. We must be vigilant. Thierry's girl broke into Pierre's safe. She worries me. Imelda. So much for Imelda's innocence. Plantard was working for her, and for Conchon. But why did Plantard want to meet? Was it a trap, or
Maybe he was in too deep and needed me to tell the story, whatever the story was. One thing was clear. It was a story worth killing for.
Several times. Well, we should probably go and ask her what the dealio is.
The strange metal artifact I found in Plantard's pouch had pointed back to the quayside.
Oh, we're back here again, huh? Okay. Do we have access to the secret room again, or...?
The slab was too heavy. I needed a gap.
Do we have to do this puzzle again? Okay. Then... that's it there. I'll take the bullet again.
I removed it.
Well, now we've got this thing that floats in there.
Plantard's key fitted the lock, so he must have used this place too. A photograph had been torn up. If I could just arrange the pieces... Oh my god. It can't be.
Is that her dad?
There was no doubt about it. It was a picture of my father. Papa! Oh God. After what I'd gone through, I thought I could face anything, but not this. My father, the one person in the whole world who I truly admired, standing with Crachon, while those murderers carried on with their evil work. My father, grinning at the camera. I couldn't believe it. I realized that I desperately needed to get to the bottom of this story, and that I really needed George.
Wow, okay. We just had that entire walk cycle, huh?
Oh, hi.
Bonjour, monsieur. Would you like me to foretell your future?
No thanks.
I'm very good. It only takes a minute.
Thanks all the same, but I'm not superstitious. Besides, if it only takes a minute, that's not much of a future to look forward to. Do you know a young woman called Nicole Collard?
Hello, Basco.
Yes, I do. She lives upstairs from me in the apartment block across the street. The door isn't locked, but you'll need to give it a gentle nudge. It sticks, you see, because of the damp. The landlord said he'd fix it before winter sets in. He's been saying that for 3 years.
Are the flowers for sale?
Oui, monsieur.
Okay. I'll take a bunch of those white ones.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
No?
They are lilies, monsieur. Some people associate them with death.
Yikes. Well, thanks for telling me. What other flowers do you have?
Dahlias?
What do they signify?
Insecurity?
I don't want to give her the wrong idea about me. What about the tall yellow ones?
Those are iris, the flame of passion.
And the little yellow ones?
Sensuality.
Well, they're no use to me. I want to make an impression, not jump down her throat. I've changed my mind. Will you tell my fortune?
You're going on a long journey.
My, oh my. What a surprise. Can you tell me anything I don't already know? How does this fortune-telling routine work?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be selling flowers for a living.
Haven't you ever wondered why you were blessed with the gift?
Well, it's a bit like satellite television, I suppose. Some of us are born with a built-in receiver dish. I just happen to be one of the lucky ones.
Can you really foretell the future?
Only time will tell, monsieur. The strange thing is, I can't seem to see myself in the future. Other people, I have no problem. But when I try to see what might happen to me, nothing.
That must be scary.
Maybe. I figure it's a kind of natural safety mechanism. Either that, or I don't have a future.
Well, take a look at this red nose.
Do you recognize this nose?
No, monsieur.
Well, that's all I've got. Tell me about
How long
Nico.
has Mademoiselle Collard lived here?
A few months. She's in for a shock when the cold weather comes. Drafty windows, insufficient heating. It's a struggle to keep warm. The only reason I stay is because the rent is cheap. Your young lady, she deserves better.
I thought Mademoiselle Collard was a successful photographer.
Not as successful as she makes out for all her fine clothes. Oh, I've heard her crying herself to sleep at night.
That's awful.
Now don't you let on that I've told you. She's proud, that one. Too proud, if you ask me.
Have you seen anyone out here watching Mademoiselle Collard's apartment?
Yes, I have. A strange man. Tall and thin as a broomstick. He kept his face hidden, but I saw his eyes.
God, I love the goons. Okay, like, guys, you guys are in for a...
A long brown raincoat with a hat.
Or like Humphrey Bogart?
Yes, but he didn't have Bogart's
You
charisma.
guys are in for a fucking
This
treat.
guy looked like he needed a toilet. You never saw Bogart clenching his buttocks like that.
The two goons that are in this game are like the absolute pinnacle of gooning. There are two goons. They're a duo. And I'm excited for you to meet them.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Mademoiselle Collard?
No, monsieur.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
Remembering the flower seller's advice, I pushed the door gently just above the lock.
Hi.
Bonjour. I'm glad you could make it, monsieur.
Please, call me George.
Fine. I'm Nicole. Take a seat, George. Eh bien? And what have you been up to?
I've been exploring the sewers underneath the cafe.
I thought I could smell something bad.
The clown used the sewer to escape and to change out of his costume. I guess he was in a hurry. He left his jacket behind.
And?
I got his tailor's phone number.
You had better luck than I did.
Luck, she said. Luck. Hard work, I'd call it. What happened?
My editor told me to drop this story. Can you believe it?
But you're not gonna do that.
Oh no. I'm going to find out what's behind these killings. It just doesn't add up. It almost feels like some sort of conspiracy. The police in 3 different countries have kept very quiet about the murders. The press don't connect them at all.
I love that this is old dialogue, you can tell, because it's crusty. But she's like, it's almost like it's some sort of conspiracy. Nicole, you've just come back from a secret society, like, stateroom underneath the Court of Justice.
I found this false nose in the sewer.
Why was this inside it?
The contents of someone's nose?
Don't be cross, George. It says La Risée du Monde. Masks and costumes. It's a costume shop near the Gare Saint-Lazare.
I'll check it out. Maybe the owner remembers who hired the clown costume.
I'm just gonna show the clown nose to everyone I meet. It's kind of like Phoenix Wright showing off his lawyer badge.
Tell me more about the clown's previous victims.
The first was Arnaud Bellotta, the millionaire pharmaceutical baron. He made his money from amphetamines in the post-war slimming and diet boom. Imagine it, millions of housewives literally speeding their butts off. The only witness in the case was his Filipino au pair. She swears he was lured to his death by a snowman.
What about the clown's second victim?
Yamada, the controversial Japanese politician. He inherited his fortune from his father's electrochemical consortium.
How did he die?
At the hands, or should I say flippers, of a giant emperor penguin.
A snowman, a penguin, and now a clown.
I had been about to add mine to the list, but stopped myself. I really didn't want to have to explain to George about my father's involvement with Cauchon.
You know, I hate to admit it, but this is scary. And I'll tell you this, I will not be accepting any invitations to costume parties.
I don't blame you for being scared. I am too. But this story could be my only chance for a big break.
Or an early death. Tell me more about yourself.
There's nothing much to tell.
Well, how'd you get into photography?
I guess I owe that to my father. He bought me my first camera. I was 8, and my parents had just split up.
Well, I guess we got everything we need.
Okay, I'll see you later.
The fucking fancy dress shop. Oh, that's fucking crunchy. Oh god, I can't stop it. Ah.
Excuse me.
Bonjour, monsieur. Please, come in. Welcome. Leave the mundane world behind. But in these 4 walls...
Oh, again, thank you for the resub. Why does that guy look like Dimitri from Anastasio?
I don't want a costume.
Didn't you ever
Who,
dress
the guy
up
on the
when you were
right?
a child?
Not that I remember.
Incredible. You'll be telling me next that you never shared your elder sister's lingerie.
I don't have a sister, and I think I'd look pretty silly in a brassiere. I just need some information.
Of course. How can I help
Huh. Clown nose.
Do you want this red nose back?
Not after it's been worn, thank you.
Does this dirty tissue mean anything to you?
Let me smell that. Bestheimer's number 7 white pancake.
Theatrical grease paint, right?
Oui, monsieur. La crème de la crème of Thespian accoutrement.
Have you sold any of it recently?
Yes, 2 cans.
I'm looking for a man who hired a clown costume from you.
Oui, monsieur. I do not see how I can help.
Don't you keep a record of costumes that you've rented out?
Of course, monsieur.
The guy on the left. Oh, George. I don't know. It's been an age since I've seen Anastasio.
Impossible. There are too many.
Have you heard of a man named Plantile?
I do not recall anyone of that name.
Do you recognize this cloth?
Oui.
You do?
Mais oui. I served a man wearing a suit made from the same material.
Do you remember his name?
No.
Well...
What does this tool mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur.
Thanks for your help.
Might allow me to shake you by the hand.
Huh? Well, okay. What are you trying to do, kill me?
You did not find it amusing?
I never saw the funny side of electroshock therapy.
Eh bien, it is yours to keep. A gift.
Do I need a license?
No, but I give you a word of warning, monsieur.
What?
Remember to switch it off before you visit the toilet. Oui, monsieur?
Well, yeah, we got the information on
The
the...
clown I'm looking for is a cold-blooded killer. Give me his name, and I'll see he's brought to justice.
I'd help you if I could. You see, the clown costume is our most popular line, monsieur.
Well, we
On every
cross-reference the
I around
clowns with the
your
paint,
face,
right?
You'll have to give me more.
How come clowns are so...
I think it has something to do with their unpredictable nature.
Personally, I think clowns should be banned, along with mimes.
Oh, come now. Who doesn't love clowns?
Yo, chat, do you love clowns?
Do you want this buzzer back?
No. You keep it.
Wait, do I have to...
Thanks for your help, buddy.
My pleasure, monsieur. Oui, monsieur.
What the...
Thanks for your help.
My... Oui.
Just vanishes, huh?
Thanks for your help.
Oui, monsieur.
About this...
I have already...
What the hell?
Thanks for your help.
My...
Hold on, I just want to make sure... I need to know more about the clown. Oh, okay. Back in Nico's apartment.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Neon can take on leave. Really? Clowns? I kind of figured you hated clowns, Neon, for some reason.
I found a piece of material near the cafe.
When I showed it to the concierge, he recognized it right away.
It's very distinctive, all right. Just wait until you see this. I developed the film I shot at the cafe. Here, George. It's an enlargement I made. Look what that guy's
Ah, okay.
Pants. The same material as I found in the sewer.
That's right.
You've warmed up to them, but I haven't really immersed myself in clowndom enough to really get them.
Scar in the shape of a horseshoe.
Well, sweetheart, you're the biggest clown I know. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
The guy at the novelty shop gave me this.
What is it?
A hand buzzer. You put it in your hand and give people electric shocks.
Right.
It's a gag. A practical joke.
If you ever use it on me, I'll break your arm.
Okay. I get the picture.
Right, we got the photograph now.
I have to...
Okay.
So I guess we show that to the joke shopman. And he'll be all like, that's the guy! The guy from the photograph!
Oui, monsieur.
Do you recognize this man?
Ah, oui. He was here this morning. That is the man to whom I sold the grease paint. I remember the scar on his face. He chose two costumes. Bozo the clown and Seamus the pixie.
A pixie?
Very smart. Green silk with a taffeta lining. He gave me his name as Monsieur Khan.
Monsieur Khan, eh?
Are you sure this is the same man?
Certainement.
Okay, well we got the name now.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
My pleasure, monsieur.
Oh, hey, you know what? We can call Todrick and give him Khan's name.
Hello? Who is this? Mr. Todrick?
Oh, it's you again. What now?
The man I'm looking for is called Khan. He bought a suit from you, remember?
Mr. Khan. Yes, I remember him. Yes, I delivered the suit to his hotel. The Hotel Ubu. I don't remember the room number. It was upstairs. The second room on the right-hand side of the corridor.
Thanks, Todrick. That's all I wanted to know. Now I've got you, Mr. Clown.
I'm pretty sure the phone conversations were fully animated too. Maybe they couldn't be restored or something. I don't know. So the joke shop, that's done and dusted. We can't go back there. Yeah, it's the goons! Look at these goons! If I recall correctly, this might be a location where we can get our first game over. So we need to be careful around these goons.
The man looked like an amiable Bigfoot. The guy looked just like a weasel. Excuse me.
Yes?
Will you shake my hand?
Are you joking? Who knows where it has been?
Have you heard of a guy called Plantar?
No. That name means nothing to me.
Do you know a man by the name of Khan?
No, I don't.
It's very important I get to see him, and...
I told you.
Look at this fucking, like, a fucking mafioso Waluigi.
I'm looking for a clown.
Are you trying to be fun?
No, I really am looking for a clown.
There are no clowns here except you.
Have you ever seen this clown's nose before?
No.
Do you recognize the guy in this photograph?
No. I never saw it.
What does this tissue mean to you?
Are you serious?
Oh, yes. Take a good look at the substance it's smeared with.
You are sick. Very sick.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Have you seen a guy dressed as a clown?
No, I ain't. Don't tell me I missed him. Oh, that's too bad. I love the clowns, don't you?
I've seen daytime television that was funnier.
I love it when the little guys get hurt.
That figures.
Custard spice, hose pipe down the pants, then smack, a plank in the kisser.
You ever meet a guy called Plantar?
No, I ain't.
You missed your chance. If you're quick, you'll catch him at the coroner's. Do you happen to know a guy named Khan?
That ain't nobody I know.
Have you ever seen this clown's nose before?
Nope.
Do you recognize the guy in this photograph?
Is this a trick question?
No, I simply asked if you recognized him.
Okay then. No, I don't.
Shake my hand. Oh, rats.
I get the feeling it's not gonna work on anybody.
Not if you see me first.
God, I fucking love these goons. They're archetypical. They're the platonic ideal of gooning.
Hi there, ma'am.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a man.
You disappoint me, my dear. For one foolish moment I thought... But never mind. Aren't you going to tell me your name?
George.
Go take your shower, sweetheart. We've reached the end of goons for the time being.
I once had a stable boy.
There will be more goons in the future, though.
I am Lady Piermont. The common reaction is to kneel and stutter, but it's not bigotry.
A real lady? I mean, you're an honest-to-God aristocrat?
Oh, I don't know about that. Few of my ancestors are honest, not even to God. I can trace my family back to the Normans, but don't let that intimidate you, George. Beneath that impressive pedigree, I'm just flesh and blood.
We've got a horny
The
old
blood may
lady.
be blue, but the flesh is the plump beef of old England, so to speak. You appear distracted, George. Is there any way I can help you?
Or we can inquire about goons.
Did you know there's a gangster out front?
What makes you think he's a gangster?
The Italian suit and the bulge in his pocket?
I know plenty of men with Italian suits and bulges in their pockets. That doesn't necessarily make them gangsters.
Are you here in Paris on vacation?
No, darling, I'm on holiday. I need to get away after Algy's funeral.
I didn't realize you were mourning the loss of a loved one.
I'm not. He was my husband.
Okay, actually, yeah, I fucking love this old lady.
I'm sorry to hear about your husband's death.
You wouldn't be if you knew him, my dear. It gave me the opportunity to take a well-deserved holiday. Daphne suggested a change of scenery. Paris, she said. A wild romance is just what you need to take your mind off the inquest. Well, the closest I came to romance was being wooed by a drunken Breton chef. I must say I was disappointed with his coq au vin. Not at all what I was expecting. I was thinking of cutting my holiday short, packing my bags and heading back to Hemel Hempstead. That was until last night.
What happened to you last night?
I was stricken, Mr. Stobart. Cupid's arrow has cleft my bosom.
They couldn't really miss.
It was just as I'd always imagined it should be. The intimacy of candlelight. Romantic music tinkling across the room. And then, a stranger's glance. Those brooding eyes, that suave manner, those tight trousers. He was the man I'd been waiting for all my life.
I'm glad he finally turned up after all these years.
Ah, but it wasn't to be. He was merely toying with my affections. And if I ever catch up with him, he's dead.
Who was the guy who led you on?
His name is Merlin.
I'm looking for a murderer.
Good heavens! You're a private detective.
That's correct, ma'am.
What's the term you Americans use? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I believe what you're thinking of is Dick.
Precisely.
Jesus Christ. All of this that just flew over my head when I was younger.
Have you come across a man who calls himself Khan?
I am familiar with only one person named Khan.
Genghis Khan, the legendary Mongol barbarian chieftain?
No, darling. Kevin.
Kevin Khan? I never heard of him.
I'd be most surprised if you had, darling. He's a pharmacist in Hemel Hempstead. Organises fundraising for the Rotarians. Lovely man.
Does he have a scar on his cheek?
I really wouldn't know, sweetie.
God, I love this old lady.
I just couldn't bring myself to use the buzzer on this dear lady. Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
My God, it's him! That's Merlin!
She represented everything I loved about the English. The lady was totally deranged. Merlin? You mean King Arthur's wizard?
Good heavens, no! Monsieur Merlin is a fellow guest. He's the man I've been telling you about. That's the man who spurned me.
The man you know as Merlin is a fake.
What do you mean, sweetie?
He's a murderer. He also uses the name Khan.
I am shocked, Mr. Stobart. Shaken. I took him to be a gentleman, a man of honor. Do you know, I'd rather like to assist you in stitching him up.
When did you last see Merlin?
It was no more than an hour ago. He came downstairs and spoke to that Clark chappie. Something passed hands. I couldn't see what exactly.
A briefcase?
No, smaller than that. A bundle of papers, perhaps. The clerk put it in the hotel safe and Merlin went out.
Are you sure you saw Merlin putting documents in the safe?
Yes, darling, positive.
I wonder what they were.
Obviously something of great importance.
Yeah. I'd sure like to get my hands on whatever it is. I'll bet they had something to do with Plantow's briefcase. Has Merlin returned to the hotel?
No, he hasn't. Are you going to search his room?
If I could get in there, I would. Excuse me, didn't I see your picture in the news? You're that Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
Yes, that is me, in person.
I don't want to worry you, but have you had any threats on your life? You know, mysterious phone calls, letters made up of headlines cut from the newspaper.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know a guy called Plantow?
I don't know anybody in Paris.
Oh, well, this guy's dead anyhow.
Why do you ask me about dead men? I have seen enough of death to last me a lifetime.
I'm, sure you have. Have you seen a clown?
I beg your pardon?
The clown. A guy in funny pants. Have you seen him?
My pants are from England. Marks and Spencer. They are a pleasure and a comfort to wear, with much support.
Fucking Marks and Spencer pants.
You know, it's good to know you Nobel Prize winners are human too.
In my country, the people make do with string and egg cartoons.
For pants?
For everything. Oppression is the mother of ingenuity.
May I shake you by the hand?
I do not shake the hands of imperialist dogs.
Based?
Now that's a real bad attitude problem you've got there. Do you recognize this man? He calls himself Khan.
Yes, I know this man. Why do you carry his photograph?
I'm a private detective. What's your interest in Khan?
He is an enemy of my people.
You know he's a killer.
Of course, amongst other things.
Would you help me investigate Khan?
That is not possible. My instructions are to observe. I cannot jeopardize my position as an honored guest of this country's government.
Oh well.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
I want some information.
Who are you? The police?
I'm conducting a private investigation.
Ah, I know only too well what you mean. That is one of the drawbacks of the catering business. When people book into an hotel, they leave their morals at home, no?
Do you have a guest by the name of Khan?
No, monsieur. Perhaps you would care to check the register.
The man who calls himself Khan?
Vraiment? I tell you.
Maybe not, but I noticed a...
That's because we already know his name is Merlin. Why can't you just...
I'd like to retrieve some...
Ah, oui, monsieur. A driving license, perhaps?
I don't drive.
Your passport?
I don't have it with me. I could show you my operation scar.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I must have some form of unique ID.
You won't find a more unique ID than my scar.
I'm sorry. I must insist on a more traditional identification.
Rats. Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Yes, monsieur. That man is one of our guests.
What name?
I cannot tell you that.
Merlin. We know
Merlin,
this.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Alias Khan, the clown.
I told you. I cannot tell you that.
There was no one registered under the name of Khan, but the name in the book for room 22 was Merlin. Hanging from a brass hook was a key and a plastic tag.
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
What?
You are trying to steal that key, no?
No way.
Okay, so we use the Duchess to distract the clerk, huh?
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
I don't have the option. Oh well. I'm pretty sure that's how you progress, but, you know. Guess I'll exhaust any dialogue with him.
What now,
About the key hanging on the hook over there.
Oui, monsieur.
Which room is it for?
Number 21.
Is that room taken?
No. The guests checked out this morning.
I'd like to check into room 21.
That is not possible.
How come? You said it was vacant.
It is reserved for another guest.
Rats.
No, monsieur. Dutch.
Okay. Perhaps now then.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
Yeah, there we go.
Would you distract the clerk while I borrow a key?
Are you asking me to aid you in a criminal act, darling?
Oh, no. It's the key to an empty room.
And why, may I wish to gain access to an empty room? Do you plan to squat?
No, ma'am.
Scouts honor?
I was never in the Boy Scouts, ma'am.
Oh, you should have been. What were your parents thinking of? It's a fine way for a boy to get licked into shape. Now tell me, why do you want to get into that room?
It's next to the room the killer is using.
Ah, so you plan to eavesdrop on Merlin?
I was hoping there might be a connecting door.
Well, how can I refuse? I shouldn't think my feminine charms would be much use in this case, but a good dose of English arrogance might do the trick. I say! You there! Flunky!
Oui, madame.
Listen carefully. You do understand English, don't you?
But of course, madame.
Good. I wish to deposit some jewelry for safekeeping.
I understand.
Are you quite certain?
Oh, bien sûr, madame.
Over to you, my dear.
Yoink.
The door was locked. The sign on the door read 21.
Okay, so...
Maybe it wasn't the right room, but this was the right key. There was nothing in the wardrobe apart from a vague, lingering smell of camphor.
Guess we go out the window and shimmy around.
The cabinet was empty, but it smelt of onions. No kidding, it really did.
Good job the window was open. Alright, let's see.
The assassin had been too smart to leave incriminating evidence beside his bed.
Under his pillow, perhaps.
The bed was freshly made, and the crisp white sheets told me nothing about the killer's habits. It was the battered leather briefcase I'd seen Plantar carrying just before he died. I searched the interior of the briefcase, but as I'd half expected, it was empty.
Probably in the safe, huh? Wait, no, there's pants in there. No, there's pants in there.
The closet was a...
I don't care about the closet. Pants. Oh my god.
The closet was a solid... The closet was a solid... The closet was a...
I don't care about the frickin' closet.
The closet was...
Oh my god.
The closet was... The closet... It was Khan. I had the kind of feeling in my stomach that would usually send me running to the bathroom.
Okay, now we go in the closet.
son opened the wardrobe, I was sure I was dead. But he grabbed his pants quickly and didn't even see me. I didn't usually spy on men getting changed. But this guy was a killer, and I didn't want any surprises. He left his checkered pants on the bed.
Pants. Covered in crap.
A strip along the side seam of the pants had been unpicked, then sewn back up with strong thread and a special stitch. I had that kind of feeling you only get from searching still warm pants. There was nothing in the pocket.
Can I use the key to like
I couldn't do that. A strip along the sides, then sewn back up with strong thread. I flipped the pants over. I found an ordinary matchbook. No matches, no clues. But as I pulled it from the pocket, a strong thread came with it. A thread with a metal tag on the end. I found nothing in the pocket. I pulled on the metal tag and the thread came out of the pants. It was like pulling out a ripcord.
Oh, okay.
The pocket was empty.
Let's flimst those pants back around.
Pants over again. I searched the pocket gingerly and found a pass card. It read Thomas Merlin, Gruber Electronics Corporation.
There we go, we got some ID.
What now, monsieur?
Does this pass mean anything to you?
That is Monsieur Merlin's property.
That's right. Merlin the murderer. I want to see what he's left in your safe.
Impossible. I cannot betray his confidence, no matter what you say he's done.
You're making a big mistake.
Maybe I can live with that. A murderer? Are you sure?
Positive.
Maybe we can get the Duchess to help us again.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
I found this pass in Merlin's room.
So, that deceitful little man is passing himself off as an electrician, is he?
Uh-huh. This guy probably has 1,000,000 faces. I found this matchbook in Merlin's bedroom.
It came from the Club Alamut. It might be useful to find out if that club is in Paris, George.
Weird that I can't make any phone calls from there.
Just a minute, monsieur.
What's your problem?
No problem, if you cooperate.
What do you want?
Just a routine security check. Nothing to worry yourself about.
Oh, well, all right.
Search him, Flap.
You bet.
Hey, knock it off. Get off, you big ape.
Nothing, Guido. Zilch.
Our apologies, monsieur.
What? I had to report you to the authorities.
Round here, we are the authorities.
You want I should break his arms?
No. Let him go, Flap.
Now, how do I get to the map from here? Huh. I cannot. Which means the solution is inside.
Hello again. Do you recognize this card?
No, I do not.
Does the name on this matchbook mean anything to you?
Indeed it does, for Alamut was the home of the Old Man of the Mountains. You do not know him?
No, I don't. Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
If the tailor's description was...
Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? I did show her the pass card. Whatever.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
I showed the pass to the clerk, hoping he'd give me Merlin's papers, but he wouldn't buy it. He's too scared.
I'll give him something to be scared of. Follow me, George! Did you place a package from Merlin in the hotel safe?
I did, madame.
And did my friend here show you Merlin's identification?
Indeed he did, but...
What's the problem?
He isn't Merlin.
A mere academic detail. Give him the package.
But that is against the law.
I happen to be a justice of the peace, you silly man. I am the law. If he tries anything, shoot him, George.
My pleasure, Lady Piermont.
One moment, please.
You know, I haven't enjoyed myself this much since Greenham Common.
I don't know what I would have done without you, Lady Piermont.
Voilà, monsieur. Le manuscrit de Monsieur Merlin.
Thanks.
How satisfying. An Anglo-American alliance that actually worked.
The clerk had given me a tightly rolled sheet of parchment. I decided not to unroll it until I was safely back in Nico's apartment.
Excuse me. But how do we get this parchment past the goons? Because, let's be honest here, that's what the goons are after, are they not? I'm sure the parchment will be just fine if I just toss it into this back alley.
I knew this was no way to treat an ancient manuscript, but I couldn't let it fall into the hands of the goons waiting outside.
Goons!
Hold it right there. Search him again, Flap.
Nothing, Guido.
Okay, let him go.
If the manuscript was what Flap and Guido were after, they were going to be disappointed. I couldn't wait to get back to Nico's apartment and check it out.
Back in Nico's apartment.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, hi. Come in, George.
You're just not going to believe what I've found.
It's not another part of the clown's costume, is it?
It's a medieval manuscript. Khan left it in the safe at the Ubu.
It's incredible. Is this what he took from Plantark?
It could be, which means it's worth enough to kill for.
Look there, 2 guys on the same horse.
Oh, yeah. Maybe they couldn't afford one each. What of it?
Have you ever heard of the Knights Templar? Their official seal was an image of 2 knights sharing a horse. Whatever this manuscript means, it's connected with the Templars.
How come you know about these knights?
I learned about them while writing an article on the Crusades. This guy, named Hughes de Payen, arrived one day at the court of King of Jerusalem. He offered to protect the Christian pilgrims from the displaced Muslim armies. The king would be able to guarantee safe transit to Christians in the Holy Land. Safer journeys meant more pilgrims, and pilgrims meant trade and wealth. The Templars proved invaluable to the king as a mercenary army. It was said that they never asked how many the enemy numbered, just where they were. And as the years went by, the Templars grew in wealth and numbers. They were so rich, even kings came to them for loans. But at the height of their power, they fell foul of the King of France. He rounded them up and turned them over to the Inquisition. Thousands of Templars were subject to torture and confessed to heresy. Of course, at the hands of the Inquisition, there wasn't much they wouldn't confess to. The last Grand Master Jacques de Molay was burned alive.
Jeez. So the treasure is hidden, waiting to be discovered?
If there ever was a treasure, it's been lost for 600 years. Anyway, we're supposed to be investigating a serial killer, not a medieval treasure trove.
But maybe that's what the clown and his accomplices are after. Maybe this manuscript is the key.
You'd better leave it here for safekeeping.
Let's take another look at the manuscript. There's a guy with a sword and a bull.
The only mythological bull I know of is the Minotaur, but he was only half bull.
I don't think I'd like to be half a bull, even if it was the bottom half.
What's that object between them?
It looks like a gem on top of a tripod. There's a guy working on a loom. He's weaving a carpet or a tapestry.
Or a duvet cover. It's a clue to a place, I reckon. Somewhere famed for weaving and ships.
Where folk live in barrels?
It beats copper boxes.
A knight with a crystal ball. There's something written on the scroll beside the knight.
Yes, but it's written in Latin. Per disciplinum mea lux videbis.
By my teachings, you will see the light.
You speak Latin? Where did you learn a trick like that?
He's a lawyer.
A trick? I studied law, okay? I can read Latin.
My, you're touchy. Tell me that again.
There's a woman looking at her reflection in a mirror, but the reflection has 3 hideous faces.
She reminds me of the wicked queen in Snow White.
She was the one who said, "Mirror, mirror on the wall," wasn't she? She made me cry so much when I was a kid. Mom carried me out of the movie theater.
She didn't frighten me in the least.
Like I said, I was only a kid. I didn't like the crocodile in Peter Pan either.
Look there, Let's face it, we need help, George. Someone who knows about these things.
Who do you suggest? Indiana Jones?
I know a guy who specializes in medieval studies. His name is Lobinol.
Huh. Some stuffy old fossil who gets horny over ancient relics, I suppose.
Far from it. Andre isn't the stereotypical professor you have in mind.
Where can I find this Lobino guy?
At the Krone Museum. I'll give you the address.
Righto, guess I'd better...
Okay. Don't forget to look for Lobinol at the Krone Museum.
Off to the museum.
pardon me.
Oui, monsieur?
Are you Lobineau?
Oh, no. Fancy you mistaking me for him. No. I am the deputy custodian.
But Lobineau does work here.
Work? I wouldn't go so far as to call it that. He studies here most days, but as you can see for yourself, not today.
Do you know anything about medieval manuscripts?
Not me, monsieur. I am no scholar, though people often mistake me for one. It is the uniform, I guess. They see the clothes. They are impressed.
And they ask you to park their cars?
They ask me to park the... No. They assume I am an authority on the exhibits in my care.
Whereas you know next to nothing about history.
Of course not. All I am saying is, I am no scholar, not like Monsieur Lobineau.
Do you know anything about the Knights of the Temple?
No, sir. Not a sausage.
Not a sausage.
Have you ever heard of the Club Alamut?
Oh, no. I don't frequent places like that.
Would you like to shake my hand?
Not while I'm on duty, monsieur.
Thanks for your help.
Attention! Please do not open the window, monsieur.
Don't you think it's kind of stuffy in here?
Better stuffy than dead.
What's the problem? Fumes from car exhausts?
Not just that, monsieur. There's a new burger bar opened up across the street. The Laughing Buffalo.
So what's the problem?
They cook their burgers on a charcoal grill. And the fat falls on the open flames. The amount of organic compound and smoke particles released is astounding. Since they opened, local air pollution has doubled. And it stinks like a funeral pyre. That is why I keep the windows closed.
In the case was a spindly tripod, blackened with age and pitted with rust. It was identical to the tripod pictured on the manuscript. A notice identified it as 15th century from Western Ireland. It had been found in Lochmarn at the site of a Knights Templar preceptory. Ireland!
What's that?
This tripod was found in Ireland.
I will have to ask you to keep your voice down.
I'm sorry, I was excited.
Leave it alone. That closet is over 3,000 years old.
It's a sarcophagus.
Closet? It's a sarcophagus.
So, let me think. I'm probably going to need to sneak in here overnight, and the sarcophagus is the key. It's got squeaky hand. Okay, what if we used the grease paint to grease the hinges? No.
Don't, you'll be...
I always wondered how it felt to be a mummy.
Cafe the Hat. I've never actually been to the police station, but I kind of get the feeling it's the cops aren't going to help me. Maybe if I go back and look at the manuscript and they'll be all like, "Hey, Ireland."
Hi, I've been to the Croon Museum.
Did you speak to Lobineau?
No, he wasn't there. I found the tripod.
Where?
In the museum. It belonged to the Templars. It was dug up in Ireland at a place called Lochmarn.
I have heard of Lochmarn. I read an article about the castle. Take a look for yourself.
A popular gossip magazine? You read that rubbish?
No, I write it.
Professor Nigel Pegram.
Oh.
Excavating the medieval castle at Loch Marne.
Hey, Captain Wolf.
What?
He resigned his chair at Durham University in order to devote his time to the excavation. Not only that, but he canceled the filming of a 4th series of his popular television program. This site at Loch Marne must be awful important to him.
He's a professor of history.
Thank you so much for the resub. How you doing, buddy?
I'd like to talk to this Professor Pegram. How do you feel about a trip to Ireland?
Disappointed.
Huh?
That I won't be going. I want to follow up the Bellotta case. If you really think Pegram's gem is important, why don't you visit Loch Marne?
On my own? I'm not so sure about that. Where is Ireland exactly?
Doesn't know where Ireland is.
I have to go.
Okay.
Well, guess where we're going. A few hours later.
I passed the castle on the way into Loch Marne. The castle where Pegram's excavation was located.
I suppose I should bring you up to speed. So, we're involved with a conspiracy that involves the Knights Templar. It all began when an American tourist called George Stobart was drinking a coffee outside of a fucking cafe. A gentleman in a grey overcoat with a suitcase, well, briefcase, comes in, waiting for someone. And immediately afterwards, a fucking clown shows up with an explosive accordion, snatches the guy's briefcase, and the accordion blows up, exploding the entire bar and killing the overcoat guy. Meanwhile, this noble American tourist is all like, "That bastard ruined my holiday. He must pay." So now we're hunting down... Well, we found out that the clown is actually a hired killer by the name of Khan, although he has many names.
I tugged at the trapdoor, but it was locked from the inside.
Yeah, French clown terrorists.
I tugged at the plastic cover, but it didn't move.
I mean, can I just, like, smack the cover with this?
Hi there.
What?
What's your name, kid?
Who are you calling kid? Who the hell are you?
I'm George Stobart, and I'm with the good guys.
You're a head case, mister. A few sandwiches short of a picnic.
Cut the crap and tell me your name.
Liam McGuire.
What are you doing hanging around the bar, McGuire?
I'm on the run from me dad.
Why? Did you do something bad?
I ain't done nothing, boss.
You can tell me, kid. Is it your dad?
Oh, sir. He drinks every last penny down his evil throat. And there's me poor old mother.
He's having me on.
Bedridden and dying of presumption.
Consumption.
Fire medicine. Chopped firewood for Father Mahoney till me fingers bled. The old skinflint cheated me too. But I took the pennies he gave me back home. Look, Ma, says I. See what your darling son has earned with his own sweat and blood. When suddenly, me dad appears and grabs the loot. I'm off to Dublin, heavy drinking, says he. Watch out till I get back. That's why I runned away.
Something in the grin on his face told me he wasn't being strictly truthful. Compared to him, Huckleberry Finn was a candidate for Altar Boy of the Year. Do you know a man called Pegram?
Can you describe him like on the telly in the cop shows?
He's an English archaeologist.
I know the man you mean if he's the one.
Can you tell me where I'd find Pegram?
No, I can't, because he's not here now, but if I sees him, I'll ask him.
Do you know what Pegram was doing in the castle?
Digging for buried treasure. Jewels and gold and skeletons, like in the films.
Okay, he did pronounce films correctly. Yes, Neon, that is supposed to be a kid. He's an Irish kid, which is probably... Oh, do I have any of my Irish friends in the chat right now? I probably don't.
Have you seen a guy dressed as a clown?
Here in Lochmarn, they all dress like clowns.
The man I'm looking for is a dangerous psychotic.
Jesus. It's just like that film I saw. There's this clown, see? And he's after this kid who saw him kill a guy. He tries to warn the sheriff, only no one believes him. Then, while he's in the tub, the clown cuts him up with a chainsaw.
My God, that doesn't sound suitable for a kid like you.
Who are you calling a kid? I'm 25.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, right. You're not a day over 14.
Oh no, it's 25 that I am. Married with a car and 3 kids. 10 kids if you count the wives.
Fucking hell.
What can you tell me about the castle, McGuire?
What do you want to know?
Well, can I get inside?
No, it's locked up.
Does anyone live there?
No. Only, what do you want to know? Oh, nothing.
You know something about the castle you're not telling me, don't you?
No.
What is it you're covering up? Is it something you're scared of?
I ain't scared of nothing.
I'll give you one last chance to tell me about the castle.
Oh, yeah? And what if I don't?
Then I'm taking you back to school.
Oh, there's a ghost. It's called the Phantom of Lochmarn.
Spooky ghost!
You're not telling me you believe in ghosts, are you?
Mister, I seen it with my very own eyes last Tuesday night.
Ghost button! Ghost crimes!
I just reached the top of the wall when I hears this awful noise.
What sort of noise?
A horrible snuffling and snorting, like O'Brien's pig, only worse. It was coming from inside the castle.
Ghost my ass, it's probably Millhouse.
Did you find out what was making the noise in the castle?
No fear. I just sat there on the wall like Humpty Dumpty. The moon was cracked and greasy like an old dinner plate. The yard was full of shadows. I could have been hiding anything. I would have gone home, but my legs had lost their stuffing.
Did you get to see the ghost?
Indeed I did. And a fearsome sight it is too. I sat on my arse, waited while the moon went down. Then out it comes from the shadows, all grey and tattered and hunched over like an old bent willow. Then I hears this spluttering and splashing and horrible laughter in the dark. I was so scared. Why, I fell off the bloody wall.
I'm sure there's a rational explanation for what you saw at the castle.
There is. The bloody place is haunted.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
Ah, here we go. Now this is a pub.
Top of the morning to you.
I beg your pardon.
Well, that's what you Irish say, isn't it?
Oh.
Do you want something? Or are you just flaunting your xenophobia?
Well, I was trying to be sociable.
Is it a room you're after?
Yeah, sure.
That's not a bad idea. Do you have a vacancy?
No, Neon, we just decided to take a trip to Ireland.
Until the last guest checks out.
No problem. When will that be?
When the Undertaker...
We are genuinely in Ireland right now. So we found in the hotel. We found out that the assassin had a Templar manuscript, and when we examined the manuscript, there was a big ol' big tripod on the manuscript. So we go to the museum. We see that tripod in the museum, and we're all like, "Oh!" We go and take a look at the tripod, and it's like, hey, yo, this tripod was found in Ireland. And then, you know, rich American lawyer George Stobart would be all like, hey, yo, how about I go to Ireland? It's gonna be...
I'll try a glass of beer, please.
Is this your first pint of real ale?
Well, I guess so. What's real ale, anyhow?
Beer that's brewed from natural ingredients to traditional methods. It shouldn't be kept under pressure or refrigerated. And finally,
It should have a good body and distinctive character.
In other words, it's flat and worn with bits in, and it makes you fall over.
Huh. Wow, they really have changed. So in the original game, like, you could just keep drinking the beer, like, it would just be you could interact with it and take a swig each time, and it would slowly go down, and then you could ask for another. And George would actually get progressively more and more drunk. They've added a bunch, but they've also removed, like, an awful lot of, like, the tiny little things that gave the game an awful lot of charm originally. It kind of makes me want to dig, like, I wonder if I can even find my, like, original copy of the game. I'm not even sure it'll still run on a modern machine.
Do you know a man called Pegram?
Indeed I do. Are you a friend of his, by any chance?
Oh no, I'm just trying to track him down.
Me too. That son of a bitch should be locked away.
Did Pegram stay here?
Yes, he did. 6 nights plus breakfast.
Hey, bartender?
Landlord, if you don't mind.
Sorry. Shake my hand, why don't you?
Now, why should I do that? What have you got up your sleeve?
Nothing. Come on, just shake my hand.
Not just now, mister. I have to be careful on account of the health restrictions.
Aw, jeez.
Absolutely nobody wants to shake my fucking hand. I'll take this sodden, dirty bar mat, though.
It was a beer-stained piece of toweling.
What if I give this guy this gross fucking tissue?
Hi there, old-timer.
What?
Nasty cold you've got there. As soon as the words left my lips, I regretted them.
Is there such a thing as a cold which isn't nasty? I put the question to Father Mahoney. Father, says I, why were we born to suffer snot?
What did he say?
He said, it's my reward for being out all night like a sinner. Pious prig. Anyway, this is no ordinary cold. It's the hay fever.
Pollinosis?
Thank you. You're not a policeman, are you?
Excuse me?
Police? No.
Well, the police.
I'd know it if you were.
You could make use of this tissue.
Never use them. Those things are unhygienic.
Tissues are unhygienic?
What's that you're making?
It's a necklace, me bucko.
Oh, sure. Made out of steel wire?
That's right. A necklace for my pretty one. When my little lover peels it round her slender neck, she'll be mine. All mine.
That's a snare. It's obviously a snare for rabbits. That's not a soil bar rag. That's literally a used tissue we found in the sewer that's covered in grease paint.
Could you use this towel?
I could, but it wouldn't be much use for anything else.
Can I buy you a beer?
Very kind, I'm sure, but I don't drink the stuff Leary sells.
What's wrong with it?
I've seen what it can do.
I'll see you later.
Huh. Why is that guy looking so nervous?
My name's George.
Pleased to meet you, mister. My name's Fitzgerald.
Can I get you another drink?
Oh, no, thank you. I shouldn't be drinking at all. I'm on tablets for my nerves. More than a pint and I'll pass out.
Do you know Professor Pegram?
He's the archaeologist, isn't he?
That's right. Did you work at Professor Pegram's dig?
What gave you that idea?
What can you tell me about the castle?
There's nothing there. Just an old ruin.
How old?
I really couldn't tell you.
Have you ever explored the castle yourself?
I used to play there sometimes, when I was a kid. Then one of the little ones fell off the wall, broke his head and died. We didn't go there anymore.
You haven't been up there recently?
No.
Shake my hand.
It's a trick, isn't it?
Damn it, you're right. I can't seem to fool anyone.
What did this red nose suggest to you?
Blood.
Why's that?
I used to bleed a lot when I was a kid. Every time there was a playground scrap, I'd end up with a bloody nose. I wouldn't have minded, but I wasn't even involved in the scraps.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, I'm sure I don't know
Hmm.
Check out this pass.
Thomas Merlin? No, never heard of him.
See you later. The young red-haired guy was plainly nervous about something.
I'm gonna wait for this guy to sneeze, and I'm gonna steal his snare.
As soon as the...
Ha ha.
It was a short piece of wire, twisted into a rough circle.
Let's talk to the bartender some more.
Excuse me?
Yes, sir?
May I have another beer, please?
Certainly, sir. Same again?
Yeah, please. How is this stuff made?
That's the secret of the master brewer, sir. Each barrel is lovingly manhandled in time-honored fashion, suspended on skillfully tied ropes of the finest hemp, lowered into the cellar, utilizing the forces of original gravity, like manna from heaven.
Does this piece of wire mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Do you recognize the name on this card?
No. Should I?
Manhandled beer with original gravity.
Do you recognize this man?
No, I don't. What do you want with him?
I've got a score to settle.
I don't want any trouble in the bar, mister. If it's a fight you're looking for, see Father Mahoney.
A priest? A man of the cloth?
Sure. And he teaches the boys how to box at the youth club. According to Mahoney, it develops character. Isn't that right, Pat? Didn't he teach you the art of pugilism? Dial.
Sorry, Michael. I was miles away. What did you say?
Never mind.
Look, I gotta be going.
How about this feller? What have you got?
Hello there. My name's George Stobart.
Pleased to meet you, I'm Shaw. I'm O'Brien. Can I help you?
Do you know Sean Fitzgerald?
Yes, I do. What do you want with him?
I want to talk to him about working at the dig.
I can't imagine anyone employing Sean Fitzgerald on a dig. He wouldn't know a post hole from his elbow.
Have you heard of the Phantom?
More than that. I've seen it. And let me tell you, it's a dreadful spectacle.
So it's not just a local legend. There really is a Phantom of Lochmarn.
Oh no, I was talking about the Phantom of the Opera.
Have you ever heard of the Knights Templar?
I most certainly have. A remarkable institution. Did you know? They were the originators of our system of credit. Their financial empire stretched from the Atlantic to the Caspian Sea. With bases in so many countries, they had to establish new methods of fiscal transfer.
So, the Knights Templar were nothing but a bunch of bankers.
I don't get it. Are you saying these Templar guys invented bank charges?
In a manner of speaking, I suppose they did.
What a dirty trick. Didn't anyone try to stop them?
Oh yes, they were arrested and many were burnt at the stake.
Good. They bloody well deserved it if they were anything like my bank manager.
Based.
What can you tell me about the castle, Mr. O'Brien?
It's a fine sight now, isn't it? Dates back to the 10th century, you know. Most of the existing building was added much later, of course.
Are the ruins open to the public?
Oh no, it's much too dangerous.
So O'Brien strikes me as every pub has one. Every pub has like someone who studied a little bit, and he basically thinks of himself as sort of like the local scholar.
How can I get into the castle?
Well, those walls were built specifically to stop people getting in, Mr. Stobart. But I dare say you'll find a way if you've the will.
Can you tell me about the tripod which was found at the castle?
Now there's a bone of contention and controversy. It was dug up by an Englishman of the archaeological persuasion.
Who was this Englishman?
Professor Pegram, the same man who dug up the gem.
Do you know where I can find Pegram?
You're too late to meet that fella.
Is he dead?
Not that, but he's gone from the village. A sore point with our esteemed host, I might add.
Why is Pegram's departure upset the landlord?
He's lost a paying guest, that's why. More than that, there's the question of an unsettled bill. Poor Michael's seen red over the business, and I don't blame him.
Do you know where Pegram has gone?
I'm sorry, but I don't. He upped anchor in the dark and shipped out before the dawn.
Why did he do that?
Who knows? A guilty conscience or a secret assignation. Whatever the reason, he'll not be missed in Lochmar. Maybe now the fuss about the gem has died down, we can get back to normal.
Can you tell me more about the landlord?
Mick Leary? He's what you call a would-be sophisticated. The trouble is, his idea of sophistication extends as far as putting paper in the lavatory.
I never worked out why he did that. It's much too dark in there to read.
That's true. Have you ever run your hand over the back of the door? The graffiti is written in Braille.
What can you tell me about the gem which Pegram found?
Now there's a gem which should never have been taken. A man would have to be full of greed to covet that stone. What's your interest in the jewel? You're not a reporter, are you?
What do you think, chat? Does this strike you as the kind of town that likes reporters? I'll let you guys decide if I respond positively or negatively. Yeah, they kind of strike me as, yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna go with no.
Oh no, thank the Lord for that.
Yeah, huh? Hey, shake my hand.
I shake you by the hand, Mr. O'Brien.
Oh, no you don't.
Goodbye for now.
He wasn't listening.
Alright, let's go check out the castle.
Hi, do you speak English?
Well, no. What if I was to say no? An implication of cognizance shrouded in denial. A pretty poser of a paradox indeed.
I gave him the look I'd perfected when I was 12 and was going to be the greatest hypnotist of all time. It was a killer.
Are you attempting to hypnotize me, or is it the constipation you're suffering?
I was a little out of practice. Have you seen Professor Pegram?
No, he's packed up and gone.
Do you happen to know where?
Back in England, I suppose.
What can you tell me about the castle?
Not much, I'm sorry to say. Most of its history is long forgotten. Ah, but if these old stones could only speak, what stories they'd tell. Stories to make your toes curl and your blood run cold. You know, this castle is said to be over 600 years old.
It's not really that long, really.
Would you like to shake my hand?
What is this? I don't do that male bonding stuff.
Does this curiously twisted piece of wire mean anything to you?
Oh dear. Now what would you be wanting with a cruel snare like that?
Oh, it's not mine. It belongs to the old guy in the bar.
Ah yes, it would.
Does this false nose mean anything to you?
You're a circus clown.
Have you any use for this towel?
Whatever gave you that idea? Oh dear me, no.
I have to go now.
He sounds so petulant when he said, "I have to go now." Like he's a child wanting to be excused from class.
Pushing with all my strength got me nowhere. They didn't budge. I really need to start working out.
Obviously, I'm gonna have to climb the hay bale. But obviously, I can't climb the hay bale with that guy there.
Hi, it's me again.
So I see. What now?
Does this tool mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't. Is it used on sheep?
No, it's for lifting the covers off drains.
Never. How?
Well, the end of the tool fits into the hole in the cover.
They'd slip out. Angles are wrong. You'd never do it.
I have. I did it in Paris.
I have to go now.
Have you got anything new for me, Liam?
Hey, McGuire.
What?
Do you know anything about Peagram's Dig?
He wouldn't let me anywhere near it. I offered to help, but he chased me off. I didn't want to see his smelly old hole anyhow.
Ugh.
Did anyone from the village work at the dig?
Pegram brought some students and bums with him. He reckoned no one in Lochmarn would know what to look for. The only local guy who worked for him was Sean Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald says he's never been anywhere near the dig.
He's having you on, mister.
Hey, shake my hand,
Give me your
kid.
hand.
Get lost.
Oh, come on. I just want to show you a little trick.
No way, mister. I don't do tricks. Father Mahoney told me I'd burn in hell if I did.
I just want to shake your hand, that's all.
No way.
See you later, kid.
Okay.
Right, so I guess we just put the thumb screws to Fitzgerald
Mr.
here.
Fitzgerald? McGuire says he saw you working at the dig. What's more, he saw you talking with Pegram.
I knew this would happen. I knew I'd get caught.
I need to talk to Professor Pegram, if he's still alive.
What do you mean? Is he in danger?
Yeah, you too, if I'm right.
You're not from the Social Security.
No, what makes you think that?
Well, I was claiming benefit at the same time I was working for Pegram.
I'm not in a position to make judgments, Sean. That's between you and your conscience. All I want is to talk to Pegram about the gem.
But he's not here.
I know that. But he left that package with you, didn't he? So where did...
I don't know. I swear it. He came to see me early this morning. Said he was leaving. He asked me to give this package to a guy called Marquet.
Marquet. Do I know Marquet? I don't think I do.
Show me what's in the package, Sean.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I promised the professor.
So what? You didn't have any qualms about your benefit scam. So where's the harm in taking a peek inside Pegram's package?
You don't know these people. I can't. I don't dare.
This is your last chance to show me the package, Fitzgerald. I've been patient with you, but now it's time to kick ass.
But he'll kill me.
Who will?
The man from Paris. Jack Marquet. Pegram told me if I gave him the package unopened, I'd hear no more about it. But if I double-crossed Marquet, I'd be dead.
I'll deal with Jacques Marquet. Give the package to me.
No. Why should I trust you? I don't know who to trust anymore. I wish I'd never even heard of the Lochmarn gem. Hey! I just seen a big red...
Get out of here, McGuire. Come back when you're old enough.
What's the lad howling about?
A big red sports car.
What's with this audio?
Runned over.
Get out! Noisy little tyke.
Maybe you should send out some medicinal brandy maker.
Oh, yes. And who's going to pay for it?
Not me.
Me too, neither.
Jesus Christ.
I was telling the truth about Fitzy, mister.
Okay, calm down. Now tell me what happened.
I'm pretty sure a cutscene played then, too.
Minding me own business when I saw this beautiful red sports car coming up over the hill.
Yeah, here we go.
Look at that, says I. And I going over to take a closer look. Next thing, Fitzy comes tearing out of the pub and nearly knocks me on the ass. But the car just flies at him. It was too fast for poor old Fitzy, and hit him an awful wallop. He goes flying up on top. Jesus, says I thought he was a goner. Next thing, the driver hops out, and I couldn't believe my eyes. was dressed like a bloody pixie.
Oh, so Khan's here too now. We found out that Khan had rented 2 costumes, a clown and a pixie.
I pushed the switch down, but in doing so it snapped off in my hand.
Fucking clown. So, as it turns out, he also murdered people while dressed as a snowman, a penguin, and a mime. Can I use this, maybe? Oh. How about if I use it? That's a drain, right? Nope.
I tugged at the trapdoor.
Shit's
but it was
locked.
locked from the inside. It was impossible to return the switch to its original position. Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, can I get a
Hey, how about
beer?
another drink?
See him again?
Do you serve cocktails?
I'll serve anyone with manners. And money.
No, I'm serious. Have you considered turning McDevitt's into a cocktail bar? Cocktails are chic, cool, and...
You'd get lynched.
What? Kids in the bar? Can you imagine it? Pinball, pimples, and puke.
Right, I get the picture. I'll settle for a glass of stout.
I'm sorry, but the pump appears to be broken.
I could fix it for you.
I don't think so. This is a job for a professional electrician. Oh well, at least the glass washer is still working. It's not my dear, is it?
Well, good job I've got...
Just so happens I'm an electrician. Check out my credentials.
Well, no. Isn't that marvelous? Here's a house bedeviled with faulty wiring of a wayward nature. Here's you, an electric man, with a little plastic card to prove it. I still want to see what you can do before I let you touch me beer pumps. You can make a start on the glass washer. And when you finish that, will you take a look at the pumps?
We're going to prove ourselves to be the best electrician ever.
I used all my knowledge of electrical engineering to examine the plug. It was an electrical...
I get the feeling the fuse is gone. So let's replace the fuse.
I replaced the fuse with a piece of wire.
With the wire.
I knew it was dangerous, but I was desperate enough to disregard everything I knew about standard safety precautions. Excuse me, Mr. Leary. I fixed your glass washer, no problem.
Bingo! And a blessing to all the saints. A free half pint to that man, on the house. Now, could you take a look at the beer pumps?
Well, I guess so, but I'm not making any promises.
If you can't fix them, I'll have a riot on me hands.
The pumps are in the cellar, right?
That's right. You'll find a flashlight down there somewhere.
Well, let's go into the cellar. Rats.
I pushed the lever and heard the grating of metal, but nothing appeared to happen.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a torch anywhere, which is what, you know, he should have called it, because this is the UK. Well, I say the UK. This is, Great Britain and Ireland. Okay, so that should at least have unlocked the grate.
I lifted the trap door, and an overpowering smell of stale beer rose from the cellar below. I looked down on a stone-tiled floor, way too far to jump.
Oh shit, it's him.
Excuse me.
There was a nasty feeling in my guts I usually associated with light opera. It was Khan. What's the problem?
Did you see what happened here a few minutes ago?
What was that?
A man was involved in an unfortunate accident.
I didn't see anything.
What about the boy?
He doesn't know anything either. The kid, well, you know how it is in these rural communities. Not enough genes to go round. I prayed McGuire had the sense to keep his mouth shut. Was the guy hurt bad?
He's been taken care of, but he thinks he dropped a small parcel. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
If I had, I would have taken it to the police.
Of course. Thank you.
Now I could see. I spotted Mr. Leary's flashlight easily. Then I noticed a flash of light. Something sparkling beneath the open trapdoor. It was Peagrim's gem, all right. A large, uncut blue stone. I guess I was already under its spell.
Did you find it?
What?
Whatever you was looking for.
Yeah. Listen, McGuire. I want you to keep this to yourself.
No problemo. Just chuck us up a crate of lager.
No way. You're not old enough.
We can sell it and make some cash.
Forget it, kid. I couldn't betray Mr. Leary's trust.
I could. For sure. That old misery guts deserves it.
If you want to do me a favor, keep a lookout for that guy in the suit.
Okay. But it'll cost you a packet of chips.
Crisps, mate.
Oh, and shout if you see that Ferrari.
Come on, it's... Only America calls them chips. Alright, we got anything else here? Can we do anything with this tap?
The faucet creaked, coughed, and spewed out a stream of rusty-colored water.
What if I block it up with...
I held the towel under the faucet and soaked it with water.
Okay. Neat.
Hi, it's me again.
So I see. What now?
What do you think of my flashlight?
Those electric lamps are useful but limited in lifespan in my experience. I was given one for my birthday, but it stopped working after a month.
Well, the battery was probably drained.
What? Nobody told me. I threw it away.
Did you happen to see a red sports car down on the road?
I caught a glimpse of a flash of red on the hill and heard the racket.
Sure, it was an awful noise. A sports car, you say?
A Ferrari, to be exact.
A racing car? And what was it doing here? The poor fella must have been lost.
Yeah, now I got a damp towel in my pocket.
The driver of the Ferrari was involved in an accident.
Is that so?
Yeah. He knocked somebody down outside the bar.
What an idiot! How could a thing like that happen?
He was traveling too fast.
So fast, he ran right under the car?
I mean, the car was traveling too fast.
But you'd have thought the idiot could have heard it coming.
Maybe you know the guy who was hit by the Ferrari. His name is Sean Fitzgerald.
Oh, I know him all right. That's me nephew, the idiot responsible for the stacking of my hay cart. Was he killed by the car?
Oh, no. But he has been abducted.
Well, that's a relief, though.
Aren't you going to look for your nephew?
What for? From what you say, it's too late.
Well, you could report the matter to the police.
Better not. Besides, what
Jesus
could they do?
Christ.
Well, they could mount a search.
They have only the one bicycle between them. In a question of superior acceleration, I put me money on the Ferrari.
I think you ought to know exactly what Sean has gotten himself into.
I'm not sure I want to know.
But you're his uncle. His own flesh and blood.
You're right, but what can I do? If I'm not here to guard it, some idiot might try to climb the haystack. What a moral dilemma. Stay here and guard this potentially lethal agricultural construction, or to go off in search of the prodigal nephew, the very man responsible for said hazard? It'll need some thinking about.
Why, there's no problem.
You're right. Why didn't I think of it before? We'll demolish the haystack.
Don't have to demolish the haystack to go look for Sean. I'll stay here in your place and warn anyone who's silly enough to climb it.
Marvelous! I think I should start me inquiries in the bar.
He's just gonna go and get drunk.
He strode off in the direction of McDevitt's bar, leaving me to contemplate the stack of hay. The stack of hay stopped, short of the top of the wall. Even if I stretched as far as I could, the wall was out of reach. What I needed was a slice or two of Alice's Wonderland. I pushed my fingers into the narrow crack. It went back several inches into the rock. I inserted the end of the lifting key in the mortarless crack and gave it a firm shove. It remained lodged in the wall, jutting out to form a step.
I am a Jean-Louis! I should do a save. Oh hey, it's got a percentage of, we're almost halfway through the game. It's the goat. I get the feeling I don't want it to hit me. What can I interact with this thing? Haha!
Which the goat was tethered had become tangled on the old plowshare.
Eat shit, goat. Ooh, cutscene.
As I dipped my fingers into the soft white powder, I realized what it was. Plaster of Paris. I'd used it in kindergarten to make casts of animal paw prints.
It's Cocagne. That's why I've got the wet towel. I can make a cast out of something.
I tried in vain to move the panel.
What's this thing?
The statue was too heavy to lift. It overbalanced in
A clown's funerary mask. Okay, oh wait, yeah. It came off the wall. It has those things in its back.
As I swung the stone upright, I noticed it had left a pattern of holes in the sand.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I sprinkled the plaster on the sand until the holes were filled.
There.
The trickle of water was quickly absorbed by the plaster. I eased the solid piece of plaster from the sand. Underneath, it had formed a perfect copy of the statue.
It was that. Well, I mean, it was a beer mat, so it's like extra absorbent.
The hardened plaster cast fitted snugly into the 5 matching sockets. There was a soft thud, then silence.
And then the grating of a door opening. That evening, back in Paris. Oh hey, I'm playing as,
There wasn't anyone that I needed to call.
So, what am I doing here?
I had no reason to go out into the night.
Then what am I doing?
No.
What am I doing? Oh, I've got a message on my answering machine, maybe?
I had messages waiting to be played.
You have 3 messages.
Hey, Collard, it's me, your favorite editor. Guess what? I'm gonna give you a second chance. I need somebody to write the TV column. Pays lousy, so what's new? If you're interested, drop by the office. In fact, drop by the office anyway. We have to talk, Nico. That story of yours I spiked. It won't go away. You've made some dangerous enemies out there.
Hey, Nico, it's your old pal. I mean, your new pal, George. Whoa, Ireland. It's a whole different country. And I got some amazing news for you. Gem of a story, in fact. Oh, gotta go. Yeah, fella here's got a drink lined up for me. See you tomorrow, Nico. Sláinte. Yep, only here for a day and I'm speaking the lingo like a local.
Mademoiselle Coulard, this is Imelda Carchon. I wanted to thank you for being so understanding when... Come to lunch, why don't you? Tomorrow. I might have more news. There's a Monsieur Merlon coming to see me this evening.
Uh-oh.
He says he knows why Pierre was murdered. In fact, he'll be here shortly. I shall let you know what he says.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye, dear girl. Till tomorrow.
Merlin? Oh my God. Merlin's the killer. I better get over there and warn her now. When it came to being two-faced, Imelda was up there with the best. I owed her nothing, but I couldn't just let her die. I arrived to find the Palais Royal courtyard deserted. I only hoped that I'd beaten the assassin here. I had to warn Imelda before it was too late.
Do I interact with the door, or do I go with the obvious puzzle?
Fixed tight. Presumably to stop critics stealing it. Who else would want to? I unhooked the first wire. I released the second wire. Even with both wires removed, the statue remained upright.
I've got to give it a push.
If I could deconstruct this, I could deconstruct anything.
What's the point in trying the doorbell?
The plastic sheet was thick and strong. I'd need more than my hands to tear it.
Well... Alright, what about...
No.
No? Okay, well, what about...
No.
How about... Okay, the bullet casing. Wow, the bullet casing really is like the MVP here. I've had to use that bullet casing so many times.
My God, I'm too late.
Of course.
Imelda. Oh no.
Nico?
Don't worry, you're going to be alright.
You know that isn't true.
It was Merlin, wasn't it?
Dressed as a cavalier.
Okay, so a cavalier
You
now.
came to warn me, didn't you?
I must be crazy.
Let me see you, Nico.
All this time you were just using me. Which one is the real Imelda?
You are an extraordinary girl. Thierry would have been so proud of you.
Thierry is Nicole's
You didn't know
father.
my father.
So like him. Something about the eyes. I wish we'd had time to get to know each other.
She was gone. She cheated me, lied to me, used me. But why?
Right, you got anything on you?
Even in death, Imelda looked the same. Beautiful, inscrutable. The Ice Queen alone in her ice palace.
I opened it. Inside was a tiny gold key. I took the key. I had to leave. I knew I could never return.
Don't tell me the keys for Dad's box.
In the dim light, I caught the reflection of something metallic. A small, sinister-looking metal disc had been tucked under my father's box. It was a bug. Oh, chère cousine. You left me a little present. You shouldn't have. You don't scare me. Espèce de...
Straight into the trash, huh?
The box was carved by my father. It never had a key. The elephant on the lid was a perfect match to Carchon's. I took out the key. I couldn't believe it. Imelda's key opened my father's box. I dreaded what I was going to find inside.
Hey, look, a gun.
Hotel Saint-Georges, Algiers, Friday. My darling Thierry, by the time you read this, you'll be safely out of Africa. You need not fear. Pierre and the organization do not know who you're really working for, or about us. Did you think I would betray you? I could not. You wanted me to leave him, but I don't have your courage. I know too much of what has been going on here. They would find me and they would kill us both. Enjoy your life in Paris, Thierry. Your life of honor, of patriotic duty. Do they give medals to spies? No. They'll just give you a funny job in an embassy somewhere. I could never share that with you. Imagine me, a diplomat's wife. So I must stay here with Pierre, the two of us bound together by what we have done to this country. Au revoir, my love. You will be in my heart until I die. Imelda. It was a photograph of Imelda. I felt as if a black hole had swallowed me up. Imelda and Carchon grinning, while behind them a village was being razed to the ground, its people butchered. And there, next to them, staring out at me across the years, my own father. I stared at my father's image, looked deep into his eyes. What was he thinking when this picture was taken? How brave he had been. I missed him so much. He and Imelda must have fallen in love. She'd found out who he really was, so he had to leave. It had broken her heart, but she had never revealed it to anyone. I knew I couldn't either. Whatever he was doing, he'd had good reason to keep it secret. I decided I would respect that and tell nobody.
And she stayed there all night.
For a moment I was tempted to pretend that I was out, or ask him to go away and come back later. But then... Come in.
Hello, Georges.
And now we're back to Crunchy Audio.
So, where did you stay last night?
At McDevitt's. I got to drinking with Doyle and a couple of the guys.
That explains why you look so ill today. Did you get any sleep at all?
Not much. I had to share the room with another guy.
Did he snore?
Hardly. He was dead. Then Leary woke me in the middle of the night to help bail out the cellar.
The cellar was flooded?
Yeah, some idiot had left the faucet running.
It was me. I was that idiot.
Disappeared?
Without a trace. But my visit wasn't a complete waste of time.
P. Graham's gem?
The Templar's gem.
How did you get that
Whoever
past?
Jacques Marquet is, he's in for a
You know what?
deal.
This is before 9/11, so that makes
He's
sense.
the guy who should have collected the gem from Fitzgerald.
What are your plans?
I want to find out who, what, or where Montfaucon was. All I've got to go by is the name and a picture of a hanged man. I can't sit here all day, much as I'd like to.
Okay. Don't forget to look for Lopinot at the Krone Museum. And why don't you see if Rosso has heard anything?
Okay. Anything else I can do for you while I'm out? Shopping, a trip to the laundromat?
Just take care of yourself.
Oh, he put the gem in his shoes, huh?
I so much wanted to talk to George about everything that had happened, but I knew I never could. My father's connection to Africa would have to remain a secret forever. His bravery would be known only to the government, and to me. Revealing it would just damage his memory. People would take the story and twist it. Before long, he would be the villain and Carchon would
So
be
as
the
it
hero.
turns
I
out,
know
Daddy
how to
was
do that.
never evil.
I'm a journalist.
But yeah, we just fucked off to Ireland for like a couple of days. Back to the museum, huh?
Pardon me.
Oui, monsieur?
Can you give me any further information about the tripod?
Certainly, monsieur. It's infamous. That tripod, that belonged to John Dee.
John Dee, the alchemist.
What's the importance of John Dee's tripod?
Dee was the most famous escapologist of the 16th century. The Houdini of his time.
Don't you mean alchemist? Escapologists use ropes, chains, and handcuffs, not tripods.
Well, whatever it was, that is the tripod he used in his experiments.
What kind of experiments did John Dee perform with his tripod?
Oh, the usual. Didn't you study chemistry at school?
Yeah, but we skipped over thaumatology. Can I take a closer look at the tripod?
What? Get it out of the case? Ah, no! That tripod is protected by
Okay,
a
Wolf.
sophisticated surveillance system.
How sophisticated?
A painfully loud alarm bell.
How is the alarm bell triggered?
By the slightest pressure on or movement of any part of the case wherein that tripod is situated.
It strikes me that to call your alarm system sophisticated is, well, stretching the truth a little.
It has never failed yet. The sophistication is in its simplicity.
Thanks for your help.
No, monsieur. No, and no.
Okay, okay.
No, monsieur.
Okay.
Leave it alone.
Okay.
Closet? It's a...
Ah, okay. When he goes to close... Yeah, when he goes to close it, we hide inside the sarcophagus.
This is ridiculous. I could be here for hours.
Huh. Okay, well...
Pardon me.
Oui, monsieur?
Do you know anything about...
Not. It is the uniform. And they asked me to.
We've had this
they- whereas,
conversation
of
before.
course, not like me.
Does this white powder mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Do you recognize this red nose?
I don't think so.
I found this gem at a medieval site in Ireland.
That means nothing to me, monsieur.
How did you manage to get this job?
I had the right qualifications, a military manner, school weak issues, and an irrational hatred of children.
Do you know anything about...
No, sir.
The sign on the tripod?
It does?
Yeah.
Most
You don't know anything about the tripod, do you?
No, I don't. I never had much of a start in life, you see. I owe what little education I gained to my uncle. He was an optician, but he also doubled as the village school teacher. He taught me the alphabet. Wait, 19 letters of it. The bottom row of the chart was too small even for him to read, so he left them out.
Why don't you start over and enroll for adult education?
You know, I never thought of that. Do you think if I studied art and did all my homework, I could be a professor of history?
At your age? Dream on.
Oh, buddy, don't go crushing dreams.
What does this tool mean to you?
That belongs in a museum.
Pardon?
It is a priceless historical artifact, if I am not mistaken.
No, it's a plain old tool for lifting drain covers. Do you recognize this ID pass?
No.
Thanks.
Huh. I've got nobody to call. Alright. Huh. Not even any hints. Okay.
Come in.
Hello, George. What are your plans?
I want to find out. All I've got to go by is...
Let's take a look at the
Let's
manuscript.
take another... There's a guy with a... Between them is a gem. There's... But the... There... And the nut through my...
What are your...
I want to... All I've got to go by... I can't sit here all...
Okay, and why don't you see if Rosso has heard anything?
Okay. Shot.
Oh, Inspector Rosso. Yeah, I should probably go check the police station.
Sergeant Moo?
Yes.
I'd like to report an assault.
Yes, monsieur? Where is the victim?
I'm the victim. I've been harassed by a pair of thugs.
I see. And where did this alleged assault take place?
Outside the Hotel Ubu. They stopped me as I was leaving and went through my pockets.
Could you describe the suspects, monsieur?
One looked like a gorilla, and the other looked like a weasel. Their names are Flap and Guido.
I'll get them this time.
Would you like to shake my hand, Sergeant?
Not while I'm on duty, monsieur. The gesture could be misconstrued.
I was one of the last people to see the victim alive, Sergeant.
Does that worry you?
Yes, it does. I feel I kinda I owe it to him to find his killer.
That is best left to the authorities, monsieur. Did he speak to you? Tell you anything?
No, he just grinned and nodded.
Don't let it trouble you, monsieur. Go home and try to forget.
Have you heard of a man called Marquet?
Yes. He used to be known as the Mole of Montmartre. I heard he's been hospitalized, probably by one of his rivals.
Which hospital was Marquet taken to?
The Hagenmeyer Clinic in the Avenue des Hérissons.
Why was Marquet known as the Mole of Montmartre?
Because he lived in Montmartre, I suppose.
Yeah, but why the mole?
I don't know. Maybe he ruined people's lawns.
You're a shit cop, pal.
See you later, Sergeant.
Well, we got a hospital. Sorry, hôpital.
Hi, my name's George Stobart.
Really? If you wish to make an appointment, see the receptionist.
I'm looking for a guy named Jacques Marquet.
In which department does he work?
He doesn't. He's a patient.
I see. You do realize there are strict policies regarding visiting hours, don't you?
May I have the honor of shaking you by the hand?
You may not. I don't encourage physical contact between my staff.
This is important. I have to talk to Marquet urgently.
We make no exceptions to the rules.
It's a matter of life and death.
The well-oiled running of this hospital is a matter of life and death. That's why we have rules.
I think I ought to warn you that Marquet is not what he seems.
Explain yourself.
He's in league with a bunch of guys who want to take over the world.
Nonsense. Besides, Marquet's employers have paid in advance for one of our most exclusive private rooms.
Could you tell me who Marquet's employers are?
Certainly not.
Thanks for your help. Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Is this the Hagenmeyer Clinic?
That's correct.
I thought I was in a garden center.
Oh, the plants. They were my idea. A little greenery to evoke the spirit of nature. How may I help you?
I'm here to see Jacques Marquet.
Oh, yes. Are you related to our client, sir?
What do you think, chat? We got a yes-no question. I suppose lying about being related would probably get us in to see him? I'll go with yes.
Yeah, I'm his long-lost brother.
A brother half his age with a different name and an American accent.
Yeah, people always say that. I blame Mom. We were separated at an early age. After a mix-up in the nursery at the Oakland shopping mall.
I've never heard anything so ridiculous in all my life.
I guess not. Has Marquet had a visit from a pair of gangsters?
I should hope not. Can you describe them?
A thin guy who looks like a weasel and his friend, the gorilla.
Sounds as if they escaped from the zoo.
So, do I get to see Marquet before the funeral?
That attitude will get you nowhere. My instructions were quite clear. No one gets to see Marquet. So unless you can prove you're a relative or a close acquaintance, you're wasting your time here.
Okay.
I'd like to shake you by the hand.
Don't be fresh, young man.
Don't be fresh.
Have you seen this man here at the clinic?
No, sir. And I never forget a face.
Look at this ID pass.
So you're Merlin. Marquet's been asking for you.
For me?
Yes. He was shouting your name when they brought him in here. Now, let me see. He was on Ward B12, as I recall. Oh, he's been transferred to... Oh dear. He's on Ward J2. That's Nurse Grendel's ward.
What's so bad about Nurse Grendel?
She runs that ward like a South American prison.
Keeping a well-disciplined ward isn't a crime, is it?
Well disciplined. In the discipline and punishment stakes, she'd whip the butt off the Marquis de Sade. Everything, I mean everything, is done to a strict routine. 6 o'clock alarm call, 6:10 bowel movements, and woe betide anyone who doesn't have a result. Those patients of hers are like Pavlova's dogs.
She sounds like a real nightmare.
And then some.
If Nurse Grendel is that bad, how come the authorities tolerate her?
She's like part of the furniture.
I was beginning to get the picture. This woman was jealous, with a big green capital J. How do I find Nurse Grendel's ward?
Down the corridor on the left, turn right at the senior consultant's washroom. Right again at the executive coffee lounge. Bear left past the administrator's sauna. And turn left at the end. That's J2. And good luck.
Thanks for your help, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Right, let's see if I
As
can...
I turned the corner, I saw the source of the hellish noise which echoed through the corridors. It was an industrial polishing machine with an odd-looking guy in tow.
I'm going to unplug it.
The connector in the socket supplied electricity to the polishing machine.
Let me guess, I need to go in there and he won't let me, so I unplug it, and then when he's doing that...
Hey now, you can't go in there.
How come?
I'm responsible for the contents of that cupboard.
Will allow me.
As I tugged the plug out of the socket, the polishing machine coughed, spluttered, and died.
Mr. Shiny, what's wrong, pal?
Why am I...
The door didn't...
Come on, go in. Yeah, now I'm a doctorman.
Good afternoon, Doctor.
Oh, hi. Is this Ward J2?
Yes, sir. The patients are ready for your inspection, Doctor.
Thank you, nurse.
You'll need this, Doctor.
She gave me a long, narrow metal box and a stunning smile. Thanks.
Could you take a look at the client in bed number 3 now? His name is Eric Sopmarsh.
Thank you, nurse.
Au revoir, monsieur.
This guy didn't look sick to me. He didn't have spots or stitches, and he certainly didn't have a fever. Hello? Anybody home?
Who are you?
My name is Dr. Stobart, and I'm here to steer you down the rocky road to recovery.
Dr. Monroe said there was no cure for what I've got.
Your problem is you stayed in bed too long.
Are you sure you're a qualified doctor?
You better believe it. I'm going to take your blood pressure.
Why?
I'm a doctor. It's my job.
Seems fine to me.
You're not doing it right.
What's your impression of Nurse Grendel?
She's a very efficient young woman.
Efficient? You make her sound like a vacuum cleaner.
I've no complaints.
I'll come back later.
Ah, thank you for the sippy. I shall have one. I shall have a sippy.
What is it? You haven't taken my blood pressure.
I did do your blood pressure.
Seems fine to me.
You're not doing it right.
Of course I am.
No, you're not. Dr. Monroe never did it like that.
I can't take a satisfactory reading while you're excited like this. I'll come back later.
Yeah, of course he is. The American cannot be stopped. Nope. Wrong way. Come on.
Excuse me, sir.
Aha! Just the man. You must be the new boy.
Yeah, I must be.
Well, stop wandering about and make yourself useful. Bernie, come here, boy. This is Benoit, my nephew. Can I trust you to look after him?
Sure.
He is fresh out of medical school. It will open his eyes to see a real doctor.
I'll just get him to take the blood pressure.
Oh, that. Show him around. Let him see some real suffering.
Oh, I guess I needed to speak to him. Just fucking... Oh. Shit, where did... Oh, he is following me. Okay.
Hi, my name's George Stobart.
Yes, sir?
So what's your name, kid?
Benoit. They call me Bunny.
Bunny? Jeez, and you don't mind?
Oh, I've gotten used to it.
Okay, Benoit, you're gonna help me.
Anything you say, sir.
Here, take this pressure gauge.
Thank you, sir. What do you want me to do with it?
Well, keep it safe until I think of something. Follow me, Benoit.
I'm right behind you, sir.
Hi, it's me again.
Well,
I'll come back.
I guess I'll just go until he's like, man, take my blood pressure. Yeah.
You haven't finished taking my blood pressure.
Will you keep quiet? You're disturbing the other patients.
I'll keep quiet when you've taken my blood pressure properly.
I have to see Jacques Marquet first.
How come he gets preferential treatment? It's because he's got money, isn't it?
Yes!
I'll come back when you've dealt with that chip on your shoulder. Hey, Benoit.
Yes, sir?
Do you still have that gauge I gave you?
Ah, yes. What do you want me to do with it?
Use it on Eric Sopmarsh.
Okay.
Yeah, take that guy's blood pressure.
I'm Dr. Stobart.
Bonjour, docteur.
Have you heard of a guy called Marquet?
He's in quarantine, doc. Right behind this here door.
Marquet is just the man I wanted to see.
I wouldn't go in there if I was you. He has anthrax.
Anthrax?
I have to visit my patient.
What for?
Routine. I have to check he's still breathing.
What if he's not?
I'll sign the certificate and register his bed as vacant.
That's a cold and distant attitude to death.
Well, I've been institutionalized to the point of godlike aloofness.
The white coat suits you.
Thanks. Catch you later, officer.
Au revoir, doc.
Marquet?
Yes. I am Marquet. I've
been expecting you.
You have?
Well, what are you waiting for?
He thinks you're the assassin, dumbass.
I just want to know what I should do with the gem.
Too long.
Yeah, right here in my pocket.
I thought you were...
So yes, the Hashashin and the Knights Templar are vital to the plot of Broken Sword.
Not me. I never inhaled.
So, you were sent in my place?
Yeah. You could hardly make the trip to Ireland in your condition. What should I do with the gem?
Deliver it to the Grandmaster. Quickly tell him that I have found the tripod.
I should point out this game predates Assassin's Creed.
You haven't?
Not yet, but it's being taken care of. I hired a couple of stooges with a flair for petty crime.
Would that be Flap and Guido by any chance?
You
Oh, the goons.
for Klausner. He is gone off to Syria on a wild goose chase.
They have geese in Syria?
He has a theory about the location of the...
That's enough excitement for one day, Monsieur Marquet. What are you doing here?
Talking to this patient, of course.
Monsieur Marquet is my patient. If Herr Hagenmeyer was to hear that...
Okay, I'm going. I'd learned all I could from Marquet anyhow.
There you are, sir. I was just coming to look for you. I finished with your pressure gauge.
Thanks, Bunny.
What's that noise? It sounds as if someone's having a cardiac arrest.
It's all right. The doctor's in there with him.
Are you sure he was a doctor?
Oui, monsieur. He showed me his ID. It was Dr. Braille.
There's no Dr. Braille working here.
He's an imposter. The door's locked. Help me, officer.
Stand back, monsieur.
Just shoots the fucking lock. Okay. Good. Meanwhile, back in Nico's apartment. Oh, well, okay, we're back here now. Alright, cool.
I found Jacques Marquet.
Did he talk?
Yeah, he talked. For the very last time.
Is that?
Yeah. Killed in cold blood by a bogus doctor.
That's despicable. What kind of guy would pass himself off as a doctor and take advantage of a dying man? Was it Khan?
No, I don't know who he was, but it certainly wasn't Khan. He got away, out the window.
Whoa. Look at this guy.
Have you ever heard of the Hashashin?
No.
Marquet said that they were his biggest enemy.
His biggest enemy was the bogus doctor.
Don't remind me. That guy was evil. He had wild, staring eyes like a dead fish. I'll never trust a doctor again.
I'll never trust a doctor again. If they've got a vaccine, I'll shoot
Do you think
them.
the assassin was responsible for killing Marquet?
I don't think so. He could have finished him off the first time.
You know, the Hashashin assassin?
He was
Come on,
pumped to the
buddy.
gills with sedatives. He wouldn't have recognized the four horsemen of the apocalypse unless they'd introduced themselves.
Righto. He did mention something
I guess I
about...
better go back and talk to that weirdo.
Which one, Rosso or Sergeant Mou? Oh, but you're referring to Andre.
I'll let you work it out.
We've not even met, like, Andre yet. Every time we go, he's not there. Oh, he's here now.
I beg your pardon. Are you Andre Lobineau?
That's me. You want my autograph?
No. I was told you may be able to help me.
Help?
My name is George Stobart. I'd like your professional opinion.
Well, okay, shoot.
Have you ever heard of the Hashashin?
Why, yes. It was a radical Muslim sect whose name became synonymous with murder. It was formed in 11th century Persia, shortly before the Crusades.
At roughly the same time as the Templars.
Yes, they gave a new word to our language. Assassini, the assassins.
How did the assassins get their name?
From the legends surrounding the secrets of their initiation rites. A young man who sought to join the sect was given hashish until he drifted into dreams. He awoke to find himself in a fabulous garden with everything he could wish for. The freshest water, the most delicious food, the choicest hash, and the most delectable women imaginable.
Cool. Do you have the address?
I haven't finished the story. There was a price to pay for this taste of paradise.
Wouldn't you just know it?
The young man would wake the next day to find himself back in the real world. He was told that he'd been given a glimpse of the heaven reserved for holy martyrs. A heaven he would enjoy for eternity if he was willing to join the Hashashin.
Swag.
How did the assassins operate?
Well, as I explained, the new recruits would be only too willing to die for the cause. They'd be instructed in the use of the dagger, poisons, and disguise. Then, the Grand Master of the sect would name an enemy of Allah.
And they'd stop at nothing to eliminate that enemy.
You got it. They were fearless and deadly.
Does the cult of the assassins still exist?
Take a look around at the world today. You tell me.
I think you ought to know that the tripod is going to be stolen.
The Lochman tripod? No.
It's true. I can give you a description of the thieves.
Before the supposed event has taken place?
Well, yeah.
I heard them planning the raid.
They're wasting their time. The tripod is protected by a state-of-the-art alarm system.
A very loud bell.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Does the name Montfaucon?
Sure. It was the most grisly spectacle in Paris until the Revolution.
A public toilet?
Montfaucon was the place of execution for many thousands. A dark temple of death, with row upon row of arches, each one framing a grim exhibit. Scores of rotting corpses swung on creaking rope, while the crows devoured their flesh.
That explains the image of the hanged man. I found a reference to Montfaucon in Ireland, in a village called Lochmarn.
Lochmarn? That's where Pegram was digging.
That's right. He'd left the excavation before I arrived. Where was the site of Montfaucon?
To the northeast, near the Canal Saint-Martin, but there's nothing there now. The old gibbet was torn down during the Revolution.
Do you know Pegram well?
Not really. I met him at a conference. I would have liked to talk to him in depth, but I didn't have time.
When was this?
Oh, back in the summer, July, I think.
Right, well, I don't think I can get any more useful information out of the guy. I'm certainly not going to show him the
Thanks
gem.
for your help, Andre.
You're welcome.
It is closing time, Monsieur Lobineau.
Already, there just aren't enough hours in the day.
More than enough for me. I can't wait to get home and put my feet up.
Eh bien, see you tomorrow.
Good night, Monsieur.
Now we're gonna prevent the thieves from stealing. Oh yeah, it's the goons!
Quit fooling around, you moron! Get your ass over here and bring that flashlight. What the? Who's there?
Let's get out of here!
Back in Nico's apartment.
And when I woke up, I was at the police station. Luckily, I managed to persuade Rosso I was innocent.
Poor George.
What a mess. I bungled the whole thing.
I don't think so. You made a pretty good job of distracting those two crooks.
Yeah, but the killer got away with the tripod.
No, he didn't. He's not the only one who can dress up in costume.
You mean it was you who stole the tripod? Oh, hell, Nico. I could have been shot.
Those dogs are more likely to shoot their own feet.
I just wish you'd told me your plans. We're supposed to be in this together. And how come you dressed up like a pantomime cat?
Don't sulk, Georgie, please.
Oh, rats. And don't call me Georgie.
Oh, I really thought you'd be pleased. After all, we've got the tripod.
Right, let's use the fucking gemstone in it then. Yeah.
Nothing happened.
Yeah.
The gem fits perfectly, but what does that prove?
Maybe the tripod has to be in a certain location.
There's nothing on the manuscript to indicate where, though, is there?
Well, we know about
Better get back to the quest.
Syria, right? Can we go to Syria now? No, we... Okay, I guess not. Oh, we can go to Montfaucon. Clowns.
Excuse me, officer. Shouldn't you be off directing traffic or something?
You have seen the Parisian traffic, no?
Yeah, so?
I could direct the traffic. The most dangerous, the east side of Rome. Or I can sit here and enjoy the sun, the architecture, and the Sauvignon. Which would you choose?
Yeah, but I'm not a policeman. What happened to duty?
An excellent question, monsieur.
Does this red nose mean anything to you?
Aha! A prosthetic nose. Very significant.
It is?
No. I am just having a little joke.
Would you like to shake? I stopped myself barely in time. Electrocuting a cop would not have been smart. They'd rebuild the Bastille just so they could throw me in and throw away the key.
I don't know.
I'll see you around.
Oui, monsieur. I'll be there.
Let's see, I'm probably gonna need to access that sewer grating, but I can't do it with that fucking clown there. Ooh.
I didn't have time to sit around. Excuse me, Father.
Pardon?
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all, monsieur. It will be my pleasure to help you.
Hey, shake my hand.
I thought about using the shake and shock on him, but I couldn't do that to a priest. I've got a red nose.
Oui, so you have.
Aight, cool.
How long have you worked here?
Hardly work, monsieur. This is a calling. I have been helping Father Flambert for nearly 6 months now.
I guess you don't know much about the history of this church, then.
Just a little.
You've got quite a shine on that candlestick.
Ah, oui. Anything less than best would be an insult to the Almighty.
I guess so. I never thought of it like
Yeah,
that.
sometimes, like, you click the button, you don't know what you're gonna get.
What do you know about the Knights Templar?
You have come to the right place, if that is your interest. Many of them were executed in the square outside. It was a disgrace to France.
Well, the Pope was right behind it, though.
Clement V was a man of mammon, not of God.
That's kind of forthright for a priest, isn't it?
You think so? It is hard to be sure what happened. It is so long ago.
Honestly, I'm kind of impressed that I've still got that filthy, like, tissue in my inventory.
Catch you later.
Au revoir, monsieur.
On the end of the staff was some kind of disc with a cross on it. Around the base of the disc was a hairline crack. Somehow it looked more modern than its neighbor. In comparison to its neighbor, it looked pretty plain. I didn't recognize the biblical story in it. I was a Sunday school dropout.
Through my teachings, you'll be enlightened. I thought it was worth a shot.
A knight, there in the company of his fellows. Biblical references engraved into the tomb edge to guide his way to the next world. I guess.
Or something. I don't know.
A stone knight lay in full stone armor, blank eyes looking at the ceiling. Carrying all that armor around must have been hard work.
Well, it's a good job he's lying down.
A stone knight lay at the end of a row of 4. I wondered if this guy had died in combat.
Can I do anything with the, Nope, just shrug.
Well, I could have just taken the end off the staff, but I wanted to be sure what I'd be getting out of vandalizing a church, other than deported. A scroll was a symbol of a scholarly knight. That rang a bell. A very Spanish bell.
A very Spanish bell? No, just, just drugs. Alright, how do we get rid of the juggler? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, we have to outclown the clown. What if I use... Ooh.
Hey, you with the balls.
Oui?
How about I shake your hand?
Seem right to fry somebody's palm when they make their living with their hands. How did you learn to be a juggler?
Juggler? What is this juggler?
It's you. You juggle, that makes you a juggler.
No! I am a jongleur!
A jongler? What's that?
Mon Dieu! A jongleur is an artist, a master of the contragravitic aeroballetic mysteries. In centuries past, the courts of the crownheads of Europe had the jongleurs, witty, erudite men to whom the monarchs turned in their hours of need.
Wait a minute, wait. Let me get this straight. Our enemies are at the borders, plague ravages the land, and the peasants are revolting. Thank God we've got Chuckles the Jongler to throw his balls around. I don't think so. That juggling doesn't look so difficult.
Oh, it does not, does it not? Perhaps you feel you could do better, no?
I'll give it a try.
Be my guest.
I had no idea what I was doing. But this guy was obviously an idiot, so how difficult could it be? A lot more difficult than I thought. That's how difficult. Still, it was my big chance to be derided by complete strangers.
Not so easy after all, is it?
No, I guess not. I had no desire to talk to the crowd. Hi again.
Oui? What is it this time?
Does this grease paint mean anything to you?
It looks like one of mine. or at least another jongleur.
Or a clown?
Mais naturellement, a clown.
Hardly a breakthrough. Look, a red nose.
Ah, you are a clown.
A clown?
No, if so, you would be a much better jongleur.
For a moment, an idea capered around near the spotlight of my attention, but fell down the pothole of abstraction before I could focus on it. Does this plaster interest you?
Well...
Forget it. Forget that I asked. Catch you later.
Au revoir, monsieur.
Okay, what else have we got?
Hello again.
Hello again, monsieur.
Does this red nose mean anything to you?
Ah, you are a clown.
Do I look like a clown?
No, although you juggle like one. Now, if I'd known you were a clown, it would have been amusing, and not a humiliation for you.
What do you mean?
Whoever heard of a plainclothes clown?
He had a point. So you're saying that if I juggle badly with a red nose, I'd be the king of comedy. But if I juggle badly without it...
You look like a pathetic loon. Oui, monsieur. You have it.
So all I need to do is juggle awfully with the clown nose on. And then it instantly becomes funny.
Hi again.
Oui?
Yeah, sure,
What
why
is
not?
this time?
Let's do juggling again.
I'd like to have another try at juggling, please.
You have gone on a crash course, perhaps?
No. I just had an insight into presentation.
Huh?
Allow me to demonstrate. The balls, please.
If you insist on completing your humiliation, monsieur.
Okay, now for my secret weapon.
Behold. Yeah, they love it.
Juggler was speechless with rage. You could have mistaken him for a mime. And without a word, he collected his balls and left in a fury.
No, he left one.
Hey! You forgot one of your balls! Hey! But he didn't hear. Better still, deprived of his entertainment, the gendarme decided maybe he ought to do some policing for a change.
I have this jonglé by the boys. All this just to get down a fucking manhole. Whoa, fancy.
The wall had flaked, and anything once written on it had long since gone.
Let me just, I'm gonna need this hook for something, so let's wind it down. Yeah.
The inscription was hard to read, but I made out Templier and something about innocence. My medieval French isn't much, but the few words I understood seemed to say, this is where the gallows used to stand. Maybe.
What's down here? Oh, hello. Spooky skull door!
I pushed against the door, but it seemed to be locked.
Hello, my name's Jeff Skulldor. Can I put a... No. Would have liked to have put, like, the red nose on there.
The hook lay in a bed of chain, The inscription was hard.
Kind of like pick it up. No? Oh, okay. Man, that sewer key is also very...
Hey, that's hollow. I'd poked a hole in an historical site. If any archaeologists came by, they'd lynch me for this.
Thankfully, the only archaeologist we know is probably dead.
Inside the wall, with a lever in the middle of it. Here goes. The secret door had jammed. I couldn't get through that gap.
The sewer key is, like... I'm kind of torn if it's the sewer key or if it's the bullet casing that's been the MVP so far. Okay, it should look spooky.
In the beginning was the end.
An end wrought by our enemies began our darkness.
In the end will be a beginning.
An end to our enemies heralds our new day.
Report. The military establishments are in flux. The end of the Cold War has left them with no clear goal.
Oh hey, we got that scienceman from the hotel. And there's the doctor that did the assassinating.
Betrayal in the upper echelons. They feel that the politicians have cast them adrift. The pattern is emerging. Our time is now.
Good. Mademoiselle?
Governments are giving the corporations more respect than their own citizens. A groundswell of dissatisfaction and dissidence is growing. The corporations are becoming too large and complex for their own executives to control them. A blind belief in market forces is accelerating this trend the world over. The pattern is emerging. Our time is now.
The global population's belief in those that govern it has never been lower. We have inculcated a sense of immediacy and action over forethought and planning in all the major governments. They are acting on hasty decisions that cannot be completed or revoked without appearing foolish. The pattern is emerging. Our time is now.
And again, this was pre-9/11, so it's only getting worse.
Slow death from their own incompetence and our machinations. Professor, where is the broken sword?
As we discussed last time, with the loss of the manuscript, our search is as a corollary hindered.
And as discussed last time, you have been furnished with a dramatically increased...
Oh, we've got the manuscript.
What have you been doing with our money, Professor?
We are working on the principle that the Templars, that is to say, our predecessors...
Hold on. These are the Templars?
Must have left a trail when they were hiding the clues to the sword of Baphomet's location. I have a small...
I would like to wield the sword of Baphomet. That sounds pretty fucking great.
I trust these historians and archaeologists are more trustworthy than your friend Pegram.
Pegram was loyal. He tried to protect the Lochmarn gem when the Hashashin came near.
And failed. And don't call that Syrian maniac the Hashashin. He's an assassin.
The same thing!
That's not what he believes. He actually thinks.
Silence! Do I have to remind you that we have a sacred duty? A trust. When Philippe attempted to destroy the Order, we lost the sword and our power with it. Now, We have the opportunity to reforge it. But time is short. We need results. Not petty bickering. Not excuses. Now, Professor Baphomet.
Yes, of course. My apologies. We will find Baphomet and the sword, manuscript or no. We have already found
You know,
another element actually within Paris.
the Templars aren't really proving themselves innocent of this whole heresy thing if they're using a sword of Baphomet.
Ha! But I have my best people working on it. You would do well not to criticize others, Eklund. At least I have not murdered one of our own.
Of course. That guy was the bogus doctor in the hospital.
Marquet was a liability. Eklund dealt with him on my orders.
I beg your pardon, Grandmaster. I did not mean to.
Have you any good news for us, Professor?
We already know 3 of the elements. We know that Klausner had obtained the lens before he vanished.
Where was he?
Syria. We know that he arrived, but after that, nothing.
The assassin.
I fear so. It's a shame. Klausner was a good operative.
This will be our last meeting in person until we locate the sword of Baphomet. I hope that I don't need to emphasize the importance of finding it. Without it, our endeavors come to nothing. With the sword reforged, we will have the power to sweep the stage of all opposition the next time that we meet. It will be to become the princess of this world!
Wow.
Gorsh! And then they all get into a boat and they go bobbing along. Oh boy, what could this be?
The tripod's... The light, falling from above, struck the gem and scattered in 5 neat rays. And each ray picked out a letter. Starting from the left, I could read M-A-R-I-B. Marib. Now all I had to do was figure out what the heck that meant. Nico, I've seen them.
Who?
The Templars. I spied on their meeting in the catacombs.
And you saw the Knights Templar?
I saw a bunch of guys masquerading as Templars. They're after something called the Sword of Baphomet. The bogus doctor was there, the guy who killed Marquet. The manuscript is the key, just as we thought. It shows the way to the Broken Sword.
Title drop.
And how does the assassin fit into all this?
He's out to stop them. These Neo-Templars, they're men and women in influential positions. Don't you see? Plantar was one of them. The assassin killed him for the manuscript, to stop them finding the sword.
But now we have got the manuscript.
Yes.
So, how do they hope to find the sword?
I don't know. They said something about a lens and a guy called Klausner who's gone to Syria. But they didn't seem to realize the significance of the very site of their meeting. You see, after they'd gone, I discovered a stone pedestal and a carved inscription. I set up the gem on the tripod, directly below a beam of light. The gem split the beam.
I'm actually impressed that we can fit the tripod in our pants. It's a priceless artifact.
Marib is a village in Syria. You're not thinking of going there yourself, are you?
Why not?
These guys are crazy and dangerous. That reminds me, you should leave the gem here.
Okay. What about the tripod?
I'll send it back to Andre, anonymously.
Well, let's go to Syria. Oh yeah, and a manhole key.
Do you think I should go to Marib?
Syria is a long way, Georges.
I can just fit it into my, back pants pocket. Sure, fuck it, let's go to Syria. Why not? A few hours later. Cat. Hello, cat. Oh, he hates it.
As I didn't see the point of going all the way over there to get scratched, I stayed where I was.
Oh. Okay, that did something.
Hi, I was wondering whether you could help me.
Why, sure, son. Always got time for a fellow American. The name's Henderson. Dwayne Henderson.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Henderson.
Hell, boy. I'm not in the office. Call me Dwayne.
Oh, okay. Dwayne?
Orange socks that go all the way up to the knees. Why is there a cow just...
Do you think bulls have any significance around here?
Weird question, George. Nope, I don't think they have.
I saw a medieval picture of a woman. Royalty or nobility, something like
Just
that.
a little move.
She was looking in a mirror, but the reflection was of a man with 3 faces. What do you think of that?
I think you should be in therapy.
I love you, Dwayne. Dwayne is a recurring character in the Broken Sword games. At the very least, I know he shows up in the second one. Again, on vacation.
Do you mind if I ask you an odd question?
Okay, but I might not answer it.
Do you know anything about the Templars?
The Knights Templar?
Yep.
Nope. Nothing at all.
Well, you knew they were an order of knights.
What I know and what I say are 2 different things, boy. I haven't lasted as long as I have in this business without knowing that.
In this business?
Sure. The greetings card business.
Oh, please.
He deals in greetings cards?
Does the image of a knight holding a crystal ball mean anything to you?
Hell no. What would a knight want with a hunk of glass?
I don't know. That's the problem.
What's wrong, boy?
It's not a crystal ball. It all came together
It's
in
a
my
lens.
head. What the conspirators had mentioned losing. The strange perspective of the manuscript. It's a lens. You're a long way from home, Dwayne.
Could say the same about you, George.
Me? Well, I'm just sightseeing, that's all.
Without a camera, kinda lags to come all this way and not take pictures. Mind if I take a picture of you, George?
What? Why? Ow! You could have warned me.
You don't mind, do you, George? The folks back home will be real interested.
What exactly do you do, Dwayne?
Didn't I say? Oh, I run a greeting card company. Yep, we're based in Cleveland, Ohio. Pearl writes the poems for him. You ought to ask her to recite some.
Where is your wife, Dwayne?
Pearl? Oh, she's around, looking for bargains.
How long have you been married, Dwayne?
Oh, there she
Must
is.
be 30 years now.
You think this man's CIA? What makes you think this man's CIA? He's just an American tourist in Syria who wanted to take a picture of us without our consent.
Have you seen this man before?
Maybe. Where'd you get it?
I just picked it up somewhere.
Sure. I'm always picking up photos of complete strangers and then asking around.
Ow!
There. I've got another picture of a complete stranger. Maybe I'll ask around about this one.
Oh, Dwayne.
Shake hands, Dwayne.
Why?
Just being friendly.
Let's just be friendly by keeping our hands to ourselves. Yeah?
What do you think of this?
It's a ball. Big deal.
Look, I've got some plaster of Paris.
Yeah, and I've got a picture of me shaking hands with George Bush. Of course, that was back in '76.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll see you around, Dwayne.
Count on it, George.
Alright, let's talk to this Kavkalash man.
Hi, what's your name, sir?
Hello, you buy kebab. Most good.
I'd value your opinion on this, sir.
Nah, you buy kebab. None?
A kebab does sound pretty good, not gonna lie.
What do you make of this, sir?
You buy kebab. You buy kebab. Yum, most good.
What do you make of this, sir?
You buy kebab.
Guy likes kebabs.
Goodbye. Have a nice day.
Most good.
Hi there, Dwayne.
Hi there, George. How can I help you, young fella?
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Okay, well, I'll see you around, Dwayne.
Count on it, George.
Well, let's go talk to his wife.
Hello. I was wondering whether you could help me.
Why, hi there, handsome. What can I do for you?
Hi, my name's George. I was just...
Well, it certainly is delightful to meet you, George.
I was...
My name's Mrs. Henderson, but you can call me Pearl, I'm sure.
Okay, Pearl. I was...
So nice to meet a friendly American face so far from home.
Pearl?
Yes, dear?
I was just wondering if you could help me.
Why, sure, precious.
What do you know about the Knights Templar, Pearl?
Have you ever heard of a group of knights called the Templars?
Sounds familiar. I remember. Dwayne had a book. The Holy Something and the Holy Something Else, I can't quite recall. I read a little of it.
And?
Seemed like a lot of hooey to me.
I've been talking to your husband, Dwayne.
Oh.
Yeah, he tells me that he runs a greeting card company and you write the poems that go in them.
Oh, yes, indeed. I consider myself the artiste of the family.
The Knights Hooey.
Would you like to hear one of my poems?
Yeah.
Yes, go on then.
Okay then, darling, here we go. Our sympathy upon this time, when your heart doth break.
I like the doth.
Classy, isn't it? We know the grief that must entail when your schnauzer gets bitten by a snake. Ah, it still touches me. What do you think, George?
It's very specific, isn't it?
You think so? We sell a lot of those, dear.
So, tell me a little about yourself, Pearl.
Me? Oh, a gentleman's interest is always so flattering. Well...
Those are some strange glasses.
I run a greetings card company in a cute little place called Akron in Ohio.
Akron? Cute? Little?
I mean, he mentioned Ohio, but did Dwayne give the same town name?
You said that your company is based in Akron.
And Dwayne said it's in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Well, yes, he did.
Dwayne was in the Marines in Vietnam, you know. Anyway, he got a medical discharge. Thing is, he gets confused. We moved away from Cleveland 5 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
He also gets a little paranoid. Thinks he's a spy or something.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry yourself, George. We live with it.
Do you know anything about medieval weaving?
I do a little needlework, but gosh.
It's okay. It was a long shot. I liked her too much to zap her with the buzzer.
You know, I do appreciate that George has standards over who and who he will not attempt to buzz.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
You're a philommonist?
Don't they have secret handshakes?
Oh, George, now you're teasing.
What does this mean to you?
Gosh, is this some sort of psychological test?
No.
Oh, well in that case it's a red ball.
I've got to go now, Pearl.
It's been a pleasure, George. Don't be a stranger.
How did this guy make a living selling useless old machine parts in the middle of nowhere? The stand was hawking ancient machine parts. The cat was an ugly brute who looked like he owned the joint.
Kebabs.
I figured going out into the countryside was a pretty good way to get lost. The stand had kebabs dangling from the canopy. As a marketing device, it lacked something. In the still air, the smell hung around like bad smells do. The stallholder's face wasn't a great ad for running a kebab stand.
Oh, look at this shady looking fella.
The carpet seller had an impressive collection of wares. If I had the time and the money, I might have bought a couple of rugs.
Muruba! Hello, sir!
Wait a sec. The design on the matchbook matches that carpet.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
Ah! Give to me! Give to me! Alamut!
Secret.
Many beneficent greetings, my most fortunate possible friend.
Huh? Do I know you, mister?
No, no, and again I say, no. But, my friend, do you not see our mutual good fortune in this meeting?
How frank do you want me to be?
You are a traveler, yes?
Boy, you must be the world's greatest detective.
No, I am told that is Sherlock Holmes of the big forehead and slipper full of shag. I, as contrast, am world's greatest luxury taxi driver.
I can see where this is going.
I am Ultar, taxi driver and luxury guide per excellence. Yes.
This I had to hear.
Where does your heart desire to go? Simply mention the name to your obedient servant and we shall fly there, swift as the eagle.
Oh, well, I don't really want to leave Marib yet, but I'm sure that if I do, you'll be the first to know.
Is good. You know where you want to go, you come to Ultar.
Thanks. See you around, Ultar.
Be having a pleasant day, full of shining experiences and happiness, my friend.
I hadn't felt a need to spit since I was 12.
Is that a bathroom back there?
Damn, the door's locked. I'm sorry? Did you say something?
He say you not to go in toilet. Read sign, matey.
Matey?
It lose something in translation.
By staring hard at the notice and squinting, I discovered I couldn't understand a word of it.
Well, guess I can't use the bathroom.
Hi. Nice club you've got here. I was wondering if you could help me. What? I mean, I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
No surprise there, all righty. He say sorry, but he not speak English.
But he didn't say anything.
He not have tongue.
No tongue? What happened?
It was bet.
And he lost.
He won. You should see other chappie. Oh, yes.
Okay, so what do we have access to? We got a taxi driver.
Even if I'd wanted to spit, my mouth was too dry. I knew the door was locked.
Why am I so obsessed with getting into this bathroom? What if I show this picture? What if I show it to this guy?
Hello again, Ultar.
Praise be to Allah. I am blessed with your bountiful presence once more.
Have you seen this man before?
Oh, most certainly. Was here only yesterday.
Here? Yesterday? My God, he's close.
Yes, he was asking a lot of questions, just like you.
What did he ask about?
He asked about American called Stoby.
Stobart?
Yes, Stobart. You know him.
The killer knew my name.
That's
what else
not
did he
good.
ask about?
He asked about German man called Klobner.
I tried to remember the name of the man the conspiracy had lost in Syria. Was his name Klausner?
Sure, that is what Ultar said. Klausner. I told this man in the picture, Klausner wanted to go up to Bull's Head.
Hold on, he wanted to go where?
Bull's Head. Big hill, 10 mile out of town. Maybe 60.
When was that?
Oh, maybe a week ago.
What do you know about the kebab seller?
A most miserable man. Ultar say, cheery up, matey mate, it might never happen. And he say, shut up, Ultar.
Fancy that.
Not at all. Arto has face like the drizzle that falls on the midweek afternoon, whatever that is.
Have you met the American couple?
Have Ultar met them? Have Ultar met them? Yes, Ultar have met them.
And?
They most ungenerous. Ultar offer to show them wonders of countryside. They say, is there anything ancient? Ultar say, yes, of course. Nature is ancient. They say, no, anything ancient made by men. And Ultar say, have you seen Taxi? Fan belt older than Ozymandias. Ha 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 ha! But they gone.
What can you tell me about this Bull's Head Hill?
Is most magnificent, lovely views, worth visiting, yes, by indeedity.
How do I get there? No. Let me guess.
You need fine luxury guide to take you there in air-conditioned taxi.
Woe is me. Where can I find such a guide?
And Ultar is most luxurious guide for most literally some way, in any direction.
Gee willikers, lucky old me.
Are you desirous of my pleasant and luxuriant service?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
First, I regret the formalities. A trip to the Bull's Head, $50 Yankee dollars, please.
$50? I don't have $50.
Oh, most unhappy event. Ultar then sorry, but he cannot take you on ride of lifetime.
Hold on, Ultar. Is there nothing I could barter with you?
Word that it was so, beloved friend. But my taxi needs gas, and its muffler needs the muffler doctor. Trading for these things is not possible. My heart weeps for the injustice, but it's box or zip for unfortunate American.
Could you tell me what that sign means?
It's a door stay shut until brush come back. Signed, the management.
Oh, well, what does that mean?
Manager buy lovely new toilet brush, leaves it by wash basin for 10 minutes, come back, it been stolen. Not even out of wrapper. He damn cross. Lock up toilet and say, nobody use fine pristine toilet until brush given back. We say, what we do till then, eh? He say, cross legs and use superior willpower.
And that's what you've been doing?
No. Ultar use bucket.
Well, I still don't have any cash on me, American or otherwise.
Oh, unfortunate, most extreme. The delights of the Bull's Head Hill then must wait, I fear.
Shake my hand, Ultar.
Ha ha. Remind me of thing that happened month ago. Maybe 6. Man come up to Ultar, say, shake hands, Ultar. But man have electric buzz thing in his hand. Ha ha. How we laughed. Then I broke his arms.
I didn't think electrocuting the big Syrian was a good idea. See you around, Ultar.
May good fortune follow you, mister.
Okay, well... The Americans obviously have American money.
The merchant was selling fruit.
So I'll just have a chat with Dwayne, see if we can get him to give us some cash. Or maybe his wife.
Hi there, Dwayne.
Hi there, George. How can I help you, young fella?
Have you met Ultar?
Almost luxurious air-conditioned taxi ride, mister.
Yeah, the cabbie.
Tried to pull a bunco on us. Take us on a wild goose chase off into nowhere.
Have you ever heard of a hill called the Bull's Head?
Can't say as I have. Where's that?
I don't know. I'm trying to find out.
Bull's Head, huh? I must remember that. Sounds scenic.
Do you know the name Merlin?
Nope.
What do you think of this?
A blood pressure gauge? Why in blue blazes are you carrying that?
I'm carrying it for a friend. What do you make of this?
A manhole lifting key. So?
Hey, how come you recognize it?
Hey, how come you're carrying it?
Yeah, well, let's just drop it, shall we? Okay, well, I'll see you around, Dwayne.
Count on it, George.
Hey there, young fella. Speak you the English? Speak you the Anglaise? Parlez-vous anglais?
Yes, si, and indeed we, and rather better than you by the sound of it. My name is Nijo. Welcome to my grand emporium of quality merchandise.
Who's the guy selling the kebabs?
Oh, that's Arto. A miserable blighter to be sure, sir.
He doesn't seem very happy.
He never is. Day in, day out, a face like a wet Wednesday. Whatever one of those is.
Does he speak any English?
Not cogently, no.
That's not a very friendly cat you got there, Nijo.
No, sir. It is a very unfriendly cat.
Why do you keep it?
Oh, it's not mine. It just rests where it pleases. And today, it pleases to rest there. As Kipling would say, it is a cat that walks by itself.
Fiercely independent.
And it smells.
Yeah, that sounds like a cat.
Is that your father lurking in the back of the stand?
He is indeed. A roaring fellow. Ayub's his name.
You don't sound like you respect him very much.
Don't I? Not only do I respect him, I rather like him. For all his bluster, we get on very well.
So, this is your stand?
Oh, yes, sir. Though stand does not begin to do it justice. The finest in this bustling metropolis.
This is a bustling metropolis?
Well, not per se, no.
How much are those books there on the shelf?
Have you any Syrian pounds?
I think I might have a couple of Irish pund.
Then they're too expensive for you, sir.
You speak very good English.
Thank you, sir. I learned from tapes that my uncle procured.
Oh, a language course.
No, sir. Jeeves and Wooster. Think Notto. Aunt Agatha. What ho?
Ah, Jeeves and Wooster.
What do you know about that couple?
Oh, they're American.
Is that all?
The chap's a little odd. As for the lady, it's a funny thing. But I get the impression she's a lot cleverer than she's letting on.
I met an interesting guy earlier, a cab driver.
Ah, that would have to be Utar, a barbaric sort of chap.
Oh, he's not that bad.
You know how he speaks in pidgin English? That's how he speaks in Arabic too.
Does the word Templar mean anything to you?
Templar. Ah, Templar. Templar! Why, yes, of course.
It does?
Yes. A splendid series of books by Mr. Leslie Charteris, featuring the roguish Mr. Simon Templar.
Great. That's a real help, Nijo. Anything else?
The Saint television program, featuring Mr. Roger Moore of the quizzical eyebrow, and a stick man with a halo. Bing!
Hey, you want this ball,
What do you
kid?
think of this, eh?
Oh, sir, what a splendid plaything. One day, when I am rich, I am going to build a world-renowned collection of brightly colored balls.
Are you serious?
In deadly earnest. People will come from far and wide to see my
Yes.
collection. The Rockefellers and the Gettys can keep their hoards of so-called fine art. But answer me this. What good is a Picasso, I ask you, if you cannot bounce it off a wall?
You may have a point. Seriously, do you really think this thing's so great?
Take it away, you tempter.
I'll swap it for something off your stand.
Due to seasonal financial considerations, I'm afraid I cannot.
I thought you wanted this thing.
I do, sir. This stand doesn't.
Which in translation meant it's not really my stand, and I'll be in big trouble if I swap anything for something that I want myself.
Alternatively, is there any service that you require?
Not at the moment, but I'll bear it in mind. So long, Nijo.
Toodle pip, sir.
Suddenly, I realized the horrific truth. The guy was basting the kebabs with a toilet brush. Hello again, sir.
Hello. Kebab? Yes?
I don't think I'm gonna purchase a kebab from that stand.
Goodbye. Have a nice day.
That authentic flavor, huh? I don't know, maybe I can get the kid to steal the toilet brush, maybe?
Hi, Nijo.
Hello again, sir. And how may I help you this time?
Look, this is going to sound a bit strange, but I need Arto's brush.
What? The brush he bastes the kebabs with?
Yes.
Let me find some dirty postcards for you instead.
Nijo, this is serious. Arto stole that brush he's using from a friend, and I want to get it back.
Perhaps I could help you, old chap. Maybe? Perhaps?
Maybe what? Perhaps what?
I do not wish to seem mercenary, but I am a merchant, and merchants trade.
Merchant? This isn't Sears and Roebuck here.
Well, if you're going to be disagreeable...
No, you're right. What would you like?
I seem to recall that you have something that might alleviate my boredom. A globe of delight, a Rubicon spheroid of heavenly pleasure.
You mean the ball, don't you?
A tiny spherular form that barely spans my hand, yet promises hours of amusement.
If you mean the ball, why don't you just say so?
Can I have the ball back, mister?
Yes.
Right, here you go.
Thank you, sir. People say bad things about Americans, but you're okay in my book.
What people? What bad things?
Never mind that now. Remember the brush?
Right, yes, the brush.
All you have to do with Arto is be polite. It lightens his day, makes it all worthwhile for him again.
How can I be polite to the guy when I can't speak a word of Syrian?
Arabic.
That's what I meant.
Simply memorize this phrase. Il ach il kalb.
Il ach il kalb.
Close enough. Now, go over to Arto and deliver those honeyed words even unto his delicate ear. He won't be able to do enough for you.
Really?
Really.
So what's the bet that we're actually just gonna tell him that, I don't know, we fucked his mother, or he's a goat or something?
Here, shake hands, Nijo.
I'd rather not, sir.
So long, Nijo.
Toodle pip, sir.
Hello again, sir.
Hello. Kebab? Yes?
Il akul kalb?
Filthy. Bad. I'll kill you.
Whoa, calm down. Feet, do your thing.
Oh god, he's got a fucking knife. Yep, he chased me, and the kid took the brush while he was busy.
What the heck did you tell me to tell him?
Patience, sir.
Patience? Patience? I've been chased by a homicidal kebab seller, and you expect me to be patient?
But consider, sir, while you were running from the irate Arto wasn't using the brush.
Hold on. Are you telling me that I've been used as a diversionary tactic?
Your brush, sir.
I can't believe that you put me on that kebab seller's death list for a toilet brush.
The ends justify the means, sir.
Yeah, but I noticed it wasn't your butt that was on the line, though.
They also serve who only stand and wait, sir.
Oh, spare me. So long, Nijo.
Toodle pip, sir.
Right, well, we got the brush, which means we can access the toilet. Still don't know how that's gonna get me the money, though.
There wasn't much point in trying to launch an in-depth when I couldn't speak Arabic, and he couldn't.
So, yeah, just, you know, toilet brush.
Here's your brush, sir. It wasn't easy getting it back. The manager took the brush from me, gave me the toilet keys as my reward, and stomped off. What was all that about?
Manager, he say, bah, look at state of this. Need much cleaning and detergent before go around my, you bend.
He said all that?
Body language account for much, you know? Oh, yes, indeedy.
Huh, okay.
It was a roller towel dispenser. I hadn't drunk anything since the morning, and I didn't need to use it. Oops.
Cool. Well, you know, just steal a chain. Why can I...
It was a roller towel dispenser.
Why does it feel like I can do something with this? Alright, what do I do for money? Try passing the count and then immediately ringing the bell. Alright, sure, fuck it, why not? Don't know how that's gonna get me money, but sure, okay. What the... Okay. What the hell was all that about?
The statuette looked pretty sorry for itself after its fall, chipped with both arms broken off. Hi, Nijo.
Hello again, sir.
So long, Nijo.
Toodle.
Wait a second. Do I sell this to the Americans now? Pass it off as like a... Oh, ooh, ooh.
Hello again, Pearl.
Why?
I've got to go now.
Wait a second. What if I used the grease paints on the statuette to make it look
The
old?
grease paint had worked magic. Now it looked like aged marble instead of cheap plaster.
Oh my god, I'm a genius.
Hello again, Pearl.
Why, hello, George. It's such a pleasure to see you again.
What do you think of this fine piece of ancient statuary?
Oh, Matt, that's just what I've been looking for.
Would you like it?
Would I ever? I'm not carrying the money, though. If you go and find Dwayne, he'll pay you for it. If he gives you any trouble, just tell him that I want it.
I've got to go now, Pearl.
It's been a pleasure, George.
Okay. Oh, I'm over at the fruit stand, huh?
This.
Am I talking to Pearl again? Jeez.
Why?
Do you know what this?
Look.
It's a sewer.
Who?
I've got to go now.
It's been...
There we go, Dwayne.
Hi there, Dwayne.
Hi there, George. How can I help you, young fella?
What do you think of this?
Good gravy. Looks old.
Yeah, I had to turn this town upside down.
Boy, your luck's better than ours. Looks Roman.
I wouldn't know.
What'll they say back home? How much do you want, George?
Oh, I couldn't. It's the find of a lifetime. I mean...
$50. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it. Here you go.
And here you go.
Thanks for the money, Dwayne. This'll come in real handy.
I ought to be thanking you for finding this Roman statuette.
Okay, well, I'll see you around, Dwayne.
Count on it, George.
Well, I've given them the traditional vacation experience of being fleeced out of their money for buying something that's, like... yeah, like, you go on holiday, you get scammed. I just, I bet they weren't expecting to be scammed by a fellow American.
Hello again, Ultar.
Praise be to Allah. I am blessed with your bountiful presence once more.
About Bull's Head Hill.
Are you desirous of seeing this most splendid place?
Well, maybe.
A terrific bargain. Only 50 of your Yankee bucks.
50, huh? Okay, it's a deal. Here's the cash.
Ah, most splendid. As you say, the cash price mullah is correct. Mister, we make with haste.
Where exactly is your taxi? Because the only vehicle I can see around here is an aging Army surplus truck.
Yes?
Ah. Okay, I'll be along in a minute. It didn't seem right to take off with the toilet keys, so I left them on the bar. Hello again, Ultar.
His most splendid and adventurous client.
Alright, let's go.
That's your taxi?
Oh, yes. Most assuredly. Most entirely splendid taxi in all Marib.
It looks like an old army truck to me.
Bah! You Americans with your checkerboard caps and your Judd Hershes. You have lost sight of what a taxi should truly be.
About 4 tons by the look of it.
There, you have hit the nail in the nutshell.
Okay already, let's go.
Regrettably not, most esteemed fair. There is a minor problem of a tiny nature. The fan belt has taken it upon itself to break.
So, what are you gonna do?
What can I do? I must wait for a ride to the garage for a replacement.
How long is that gonna take?
1 day, maybe 6.
I can't wait that long. We gotta get moving.
But how, my friend?
I'll think of something.
Yeah, sure, the toilet chain.
What does this toilet chain mean to you?
You got brush back so you could steal chain? You sure strange cookie, mister, yes?
Not the chain.
Bye for now, Ultar.
You know
May
what?
good fortune follow you, mister.
I know I do need to get it. It's the hand wipey thingy. Yeah, the towel dispenser. Oh, you used the key. Okay, the bathroom keys work on the towel dispenser as well, huh?
I knew the door was locked.
Oh my god.
I knew the door.
Oh my god. Come on. There we go. I had no idea that you could use the... I mean, I guess it makes sense, huh? There we go.
It didn't seem right. Hello again, Ultar.
His most splendid and adventurous client.
Is this any use to you?
My friend, the very thing, yes!
Ultar took the towel from me, cut it in two lengthways, and gave me half back. With his half, he did the kind of fan belt replacement that's normally done with stockings.
Now, if I knot the ends together, so... Serviceable, yes? Very serviceable indeed.
Stockings might work on a Bentley, but on a truck, the coarse toweling did the job nicely.
Come along, my friend. You want to see the bull's head? Yes?
A few hours later. Are we being watched? Being peepsed. Stick? Stick.
I'd damaged that tree enough for one day.
Alright, time to drive back home. Huh. Like, what are we doing here? Do I use the towel on the tree? No? Do I use the chain on the tree? I'm pretty sure we didn't just cut... Oh wait, yeah, there's a path down here, okay.
I could see that crack would make a good anchor point.
Oh boy, what have we got that could serve as a good anchor? Oh, the fucking twig? The toilet chain? Don't just shrug at me, George.
Maybe not.
Oh my god. Really? Okay.
With a flourish, I tied the end of the towel to the stick with a textbook reef knot. I could see that crack would make a good anchor point.
Cool, we can go down now, I suppose.
Well, that looked really safe. But I had no choice. I hadn't anticipated going mountaineering when I'd come to Syria.
Well, George, you're a fool. Well, that's clearly interactable with.
I didn't like the idea of putting my hand in there. But hey, what the heck? I was only risking mutilation. No blade took my hand off at the wrist, and no scorpion stung me, for which I was very grateful. But there was something in there. A metal ring, as wide as my hand. I took a firm hold of the ring. I tried not to think of death traps, and pulled. Whoa there! Around the corner, I found the corpse. Oh my God. Klausner? Large as life and twice as dead. I'd hardly had time to accept the fact when I heard the door mechanism start up again. Oh man, no! The door had slammed shut, trapping me. I had a bad feeling about how Klausner had died.
Well, what have you got on you, buddy?
I searched the corpse. No portable phone, no demolition charges, no 5-course meal. You'd think international conspirators would go around better equipped.
I'll take his
Bullwhips
whip.
might be handy for exploring ancient ruins, but they're no use when you're trapped in a cave. Klausner clearly fancied himself as a latter-day Indiana Jones. Whatever had been in the bottle had been drunk. Klausner must have died of thirst and
Oh, hi
dehydration.
DJ. Yeah, he looks weird because he's fucking dead.
I couldn't take the inscription with me. All I could do was stare at it and try to memorize it. In accidenta cita est in ora mundi.
I mean, it's the
That would
UK.
have to do.
Oh, hey, 3 faces.
I couldn't think of anything to do with the statue, apart from scaring small children with it. A stone head bearing 3 bearded faces. It was a strange image, but a powerful one, redolent with antiquity and ancient mysteries. I couldn't help but notice faint bloody finger marks on the rock, as if somebody had tried to claw their way out.
Well, they didn't have a sewer tool. Oh, okay.
I examined it, and lo, I looked for levers and rings to pull, panels and buttons to push like in the movies, and found nothing.
Nothing to use over here.
In accident.
Again, you've got nothing on you, buddy?
I'd searched Klausner. I couldn't see any marks of violence, apart from his fingertips being scraped raw, and that seemed self-inflicted. Klausner had been pretty smart to get this far, but he was still dead.
The bottle was empty. The bottle was... So much for whips.
A stone? I couldn't think of anything to do with the statue.
Okay, well, what have we got? Oh, really? Just fucking goddamn it.
I've done more fun things in my life, but as my life expectancy wasn't great,
I cautiously flicked open the...
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, what's this? I'd found some kind of lens. A very old lens made from a very hard glass. That settled it. The knight on the manuscript had been holding a lens the whole time, not a crystal ball.
Yoink.
The mouth's opening. It must be Ultar. My God. If he comes in... Ultar! Don't come in! It's a trap! Stay where you are! You!
Hello, Mr. Stobart. We meet in the most unusual places. Please, do not make any sudden moves. I have no desire to maim you.
Did you say maim?
I did. Dead men tell no tales, as you say. And I want to hear everything that you have to tell me.
And what if I don't want to talk?
Then I shall, most regrettably, have to kill you. Rest assured, however, that I am an excellent shot you would not suffer.
Oh, that's good. Believe me, I'm really assured.
It is rather dark in here. I think we should conduct our business outside.
Yeah, sure.
Why should I make myself an easier target?
If I fire at you, Mr. Stobart, I shall hit you even in here. But, unfortunately, my marksmanship will suffer. It could be the difference between hitting you in the leg or the groin.
Boy, it sure is hot in here.
No sudden moves, Mr. Stobart. Now then, where shall we start?
How about being bosom buddies and you putting that gun away?
Klausner, do you know where he is?
Klausner. Yes, he's back there.
Yep, he's dead. Just around the corner of the cave. You want to look?
I'll take your word for it. How did he die?
Starvation or dehydration by the look of it.
He was caught in this trap you were shouting about. Yes, I suspected as much. The Templars were not ones to give away their secrets lightly. Was he carrying anything of importance?
He's probably gonna shoot me.
Yeah, he was carrying some sort of lens. I've got it with me.
Give it to me.
I don't think so.
Don't be a fool, Mr. Stobart.
If I give it to you, what's to stop you killing me?
What is to stop me killing you anyway?
You might hit the lens.
Not if I shoot you in the head.
When I fall, the lens might get broken.
Yes. You plead convincingly, Mr. Stobart. Perhaps you will live to see another day. Perhaps. Was there anything else?
Well, there is something, I guess, but you can't move it.
Yes? What is it?
It's a treasure map. X marks the spot.
Come now. Do you expect me to believe that?
Yeah, okay. You caught me. But round the corner, there is something in Latin up on the wall.
Latin? Do you remember it, Mr. Stobart?
In Accidenta Cita Est, in Ora Mundi.
Ah, the words of Caesar. Yes, that makes sense.
Well, I know that roughly it means to the west, to the edge of the world. But what the heck is that about?
It tells me where the sword of Baphomet lies. Mr. Stobart, I am sure that you are just what you appear to be. A gifted amateur.
Yeah.
Thanks, I think.
but I can no longer tolerate your interference. There is far more at stake than you realize.
So what are you gonna do?
I regret that we must end this here and now. Your only choice now is whether you die like a man or like a dog.
Okay, you're the boss. I'll take my medicine.
You are an honorable man, Mr. Stobart. A rare breed. I should like to shake your hand.
Oh?
Well, what the heck?
I cannot believe
Luckily,
that
the canopy on
payoff.
Ultar's truck broke my fall.
Thank goodness for that.
The worst part of the experience was Ultar's driving.
What about the lens? Is it still in one piece?
Oh yeah.
Well, it's good to see you again,
I
Jack.
can't believe we've carried it around for that long.
I have to say, I'd have enjoyed Syria a lot more if you'd been there.
I wouldn't have been much help. Anyway, you did just fine on your own.
Well,
I brought you a present from Syria.
Oh, George, you shouldn't have bothered. What is it?
This.
A necklace. It's rather heavy.
Ethnic craftsmanship at its most rustic.
Oh, of course, I love it.
You do?
It will always remind me of you.
I did not expect that to work. I also did not expect that conversation to play out the way it did. Hey, I got you a toilet chain from Syria? I guess I don't need it anymore, right? Okay.
I'd better get back to the quest. I couldn't open it with my...
Oh wait, you know what? Robocat Twink versus one Jolty Boy. I'm not entirely certain how electroconductive brass is.
On the end of the staff was some around the base of...
Yeah, let's use the lens on the statue.
Hello again, Father.
Bonjour, monsieur.
I noticed that the stained glass window on the left looks more modern than the middle one.
You have a keen eye, monsieur. The original window was destroyed in the last war. It was as old as the church, early 14th century.
Oh, man, that's awful.
Oui, a terrible loss. Still, the church and the other windows survived.
Have you ever seen anything like this lens?
No, never. The glass seems subtly colored in some way.
Yeah, I've never noticed that before. Catch you later.
Au revoir, monsieur.
What if I put it?
The lens fitted into the end of the scroll like a hand into a glove.
Yeah, baby.
Well, I could have just taken the end off the staff, but I wanted to be other than
What happens if...
Disciplinum meum lux videbus. Hey!
Oh, okay, I need to rotate. You know, let's align it with the text on the bottom there. Yeah, there we go.
Explosions came sharply in the book. It was a Knight Templar burning at the stake. And below him a date in Roman numerals.
A Knight Templar burning at the stake. And a date. Let me see. MCCC XIV.
14.
That's 1314.
Yeah. Cool. Can I take the lens off or 1314? Oh.
A knight. My God.
Yeah, no, probably the priest will know.
Hello again, Father.
Bonjour.
1314.
Do you speak Latin?
You ask this of a priest?
Okay. Can you tell me what per disciplinum meam lux videbus means?
Let me see. That would be, by my teachings, you will see the light. I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Is the right-hand window original?
Oui, monsieur.
Well.
Catch you later.
Au revoir, monsieur.
1314. Those two. Let's.
A stone knight. Carry. A stone. I wondered if.
1314.
I didn't have.
Oh yeah, of course. I forgot. We got that. We got access to that fucking archaeologist nerd, Andre.
Hi, Andre.
Hello, Georgie. Where have you been? Nicole said you were away.
I just returned from Syria.
Syria? On the trail of the Templars?
It's a long story, but I found the bull's head. It was referred to on the manuscript, remember?
Yes. What is it?
A secret cave built into a high cliff face. In the cave, I discovered a map bearing a phrase in Latin. In Occidenta Cita est in ora mundi.
The island of Britain.
Lies at the edge of the world, to the west.
Strange. That map seems to contain a series of pointers.
Like I said, it's a treasure map. I'd like your opinion on a medieval map.
Vraiment?
No, it's too there are certain people who'd stop.
Intriguing.
There isn't much. I was kind of hoping you'd help decipher the pictures.
Without seeing the manuscript.
Just tell me one thing.
The Knights Templar.
Yeah.
Does the Templar seal appear on this manuscript?
I think we had these conversations out of order.
Can you tell me anything about the Knights Templar?
I sure can, Georgie. Soldiers, diplomats, mercenaries, monks, bankers, you name it, the Templars fit the bill. The greatest fighting force in Christendom, the militia of Christ.
Jeez. How did the Templars get their name?
From the building in which they set up their headquarters. The King of Jerusalem gave them part of a mosque on the Temple Mount. It was said to have been the site of the original Temple of Solomon. The order became known first as the Knights of the Temple, and later the Knights Templar.
You're a mine of information, Andre.
Glad to be of help, Georgie.
How come the Templars became so wealthy?
There was a constant stream of new recruits to their ranks, many from noble families.
They were required to swear a sacred oath of poverty, chastity, and obedience. So, their money, goods, and lands were donated to the order. The Templars soon held land in France, Scotland, England, Spain, most of Europe, in fact. The poor Knights of Christ became the wealthiest power in Christendom.
Is it true the treasure of the Knights Templar was never found?
Who knows? So little knowledge of what really happened remains. Or if it does, the truth has never been made public.
What do you mean by that?
The Templars have attained mythological status, like the King Arthur of the Britons. There are people even now who say the Templars still exist.
Do you think that's likely?
No, not for a minute.
The manuscript is being looked after by a friend.
In Paris?
Yeah, not far from here, in fact.
Well, just give me the address and I'll come round and take a look.
I'm not so sure about that. Maybe I should check with her first.
A female friend?
Yeah, she's a woman. This friend who has the manuscript?
Oui, the anonymous girlfriend.
She lives at 361...
Nah, fuck it, I won't even check with her, I'll just...
I know it well. I'll drop by. Just as soon as I can.
Didn't have to sound so skeezy about it, but okay.
Thanks for your help, Andre.
You're welcome.
Well, I guess he is an honorary member of the team at this point.
I solved another puzzle.
You did?
Well, I guess I did.
Well, what was it? What's the answer?
1314.
What does that mean?
It was the date when Jacques de Molay was burned, wasn't it?
Of course.
The answer was hidden in a stained glass window. When I looked through the lens, the picture changed. It became a man surrounded by flames.
It seems to me the answers to the Templar puzzles are as cryptic as the clues. Sometimes I wonder if the manuscript isn't an elaborate joke.
The Knights Templar weren't the kind of people to play jokes, were they?
Oh, by the way, I had a visit from Andre Lobineau.
Oh, yeah. I hope you didn't mind me giving him your address.
Not at all. It was lovely to see him again. He was over the moon when I showed him the manuscript. It's not often he gets that excited. He made a sketch of the Knight's crest to take back to the museum. I believe he's identified the family who bear that crest.
I sure hope so.
Okay.
Get back to the quest.
So now I guess this means I can check in on him and he'll have new info for me.
Hi, Andre.
Hello, Georgie. Hey, I visited Nicole's apartment.
Yeah, she told me you came by.
Ooh, quite a fine Georgie boy. I didn't expect anything quite so sexy.
I hope you refer to the manuscript.
Oui, of course.
What did you make of the manuscript?
It dates from the time of the Crusades.
We guessed that from the Templar seal.
It's a story and pictures like a modern-day comic book.
What story does the manuscript tell?
I don't know. It was probably produced for the tourist market.
Tourists?
Oh, oui, pilgrims in their thousands on their way to Jerusalem. The tourist trade is nothing new, you know. It's been around for centuries. Ever since Joshua made a packet selling souvenir bricks from the walls of Jericho.
Have you deciphered any of the images on the manuscript?
There's very little. The slang of the bull could be...
Who's he?
A Persian god.
No, this is all old conversations that we just didn't have access to because I solved the puzzles before.
Can you identify? I already did. He's a member of the De
okay.
Vasconcelos family from the Costa Calida.
Were they famous?
No. They're not mentioned after the 15th century.
Oh.
The spotlight of history moved on. They're probably long dead.
Well, that was a
Thanks
bust.
For your help,
You're welcome.
I can fly to Spain now. Alright, cool. I guess we're just gonna go to fucking Spain. fancy. You know, I've been streaming for about 6.5 hours. I think this might be a good opportunity to... Okay, I see a hose pipe. I'm pretty certain I'm going to use the heart pressure gauge on it to block it off. But I can do that tomorrow. So when we last saved, we'd been playing for 4 hours, we were at 38%. What are we on now? We're at 71%. We got a lot done. So, yeah. That... Ooh, good back crack. That is Broken Sword. I'll probably finish it off tomorrow. I mean, we've only got a little bit left. I say maybe another, like, three hours or so, thereabouts. I think it's Spain, a little bit more in Paris, and then the grand finale, which I think is in Scotland. But yeah, just another game from my childhood. And who have we got? Oh, we got Basco. Basco is doing some Artsco. I think we'll go and see what our good buddy Basco Prell is up to. Hiya. Thanks for stopping by. I've not had a bathroom break in over 6 hours. Take care, guys.